Hello, hello, hello. Hello, cactus. I am Kumoka sleep. You are right. You are right, gang. I was fucking with my mic because my noise suppression thing that I had like turned off after my computer reset, and I had to go and reset it. And then it still like randomly would still pick up like a little bit of like background noise here and there, and I'm like, well, okay, so now it's just gonna be annoying from now on. But that's just me being over dramatic about it. But I am sleepy. Who knows what so Patty wakes up and makes a noise. She is awake. She was meowing at me while I was setting everything up. I don't know if once she hears me talking a bit more, she's gonna be like, "Ah, oh, it's stream time," and then go lay down. But I shouldn't be that tired. I went to bed at like 6 a.m. But like realistically, at this point, it should have been enough hours sleep. But I think my body only likes to get like 10. It's just as sleepy as you, match made in heaven. She was sleeping with me. So maybe that's why she's sleeping. Maybe we had the same sleeping habits. Oh, 6 a.m. dude. Yo. Hey, I'm fine. I was just reading manga. See, we're fourth round in kitchen. Yeah, what else do you expect from me? See, we talk about my sleep schedule. You know whose sleep schedule we gotta talk about? Boots. His is horrible. I tend to forget because he's 3 hours ahead of me, but yeah. Speaking of a Danganronpa music playing right now, I've been forcing him through Danganronpa recently. We just finished chapter 1 of the first game last night, and we finished at like 1, 2 a.m. for me, which that meant like 4 or 5 a.m. for Boot. And sometimes he goes to work without sleeping. And then the first time we started Danganronpa, he was on like 3 hours of sleep. There's something wrong with that guy. Yeah, they changed daylight savings time. I think they did that a bit ago, which sucks. Because I wouldn't have been an hour late to start stream today. It would have been the normal time, but no, I'm once again an hour late to start stream. Already on. This is the sentence to Danganronpa. Sentence to peak. Send condolences to me. Do you know what shit he had me playing before this? This is like heaven compared to all that. Freak Circus is only one of them. Update my VNG doer up. Oopsie. Bro had me playing School Days and The Coffin of Andy and Lele. Like... I think Bro can handle a little bit of Danganronpa, you know? If I had me playing, I mean that he was the one with the Coffin and Andy and Lele on his Steam account, so he's the one that looks like he loves incest, alright? Bro said, I want 100% the game. I can clean my controller at some point. You know what's big news though? Tomodachi Life. In 6 days. It's less than a week until Tomodachi Life. I'll say, with Danganronpa, most of what I remember hearing about it was pretty negative before coming here. I will answer that as I start opening up my game. In my opinion, as someone who's been a long-time Danganronpa fan, I forgot I didn't have my Steam open, it has to open, okay. It has a very bad reputation, and I can understand why. The fandom, circa 2020, 2021, yeah, fucking insane. So it's like, I get it. And it's a Japanese game, at least the first one, a Japanese game from 2010. It has a lot of stuff that is aged kind of poorly. It has Japanese humor that sometimes does not click in good old English speaking places. But it has a lot of redeeming qualities, and I think it's unfair to say the game itself is just completely horrible slop. I think it's funny to joke about it, right? Like, sentenced to Danganronpa. But again, as someone who grew up with the game, it means a lot to me. I'll always be a bit biased to being like, it's really not as bad. And I think even if Boo came in here, we can ask Boo. I think he enjoyed Chapter 1. So... if you go into it knowing that it's a murder mystery game, it's a lot more fun, I think. Sorry, I didn't notification on my Steam. I want to know what it was. Okay. That's what it was. Yeah, but I think it gets the same treatment as My Hero Academia, right? Where its reputation got ruined by its fans, and now everyone associates it more by its fans than its actual contents. Which both My Hero and Danganronpa have criticizable things about them, being so real with you. But still have actually good parts of them that people just kind of ignore nowadays. I remember last time I was getting Illumina? Did I build Gustav's gallery yet? Assuming no, because you can only buy one of these. Well, I can do that. I should actually reorganize some things around here. Sure, go there for now. But again, most things that I like or grew up liking, I'm probably gonna be a lot more biased towards than not. 'Cause like, even some shit like Corpse Party, man, I can say positive things about Corpse Party, and that's Corpse Party. Well, you could Tetris stuff better, but you can't. No offense to Alice, love you girly, but she's not here anymore, so I don't have to put her stuff all the way on the ground. There, that works for now.
Huh?
Fantastic. Yeah, gotta send it what you love sometimes. Just I remember hearing loads about it years ago, and it was all just people calling it a mid for various reasons, including fandom. So hearing others like you talk about it pretty well, it's quite different from the impression from I got secondhand, which makes sense. Yeah, I get it. Again, it's kind of been a thing where, yeah, fandom impression and opinions kind of overtook actual opinions, and it did also just kind of get the reputation of you have to say that you like it ironically or hate it because it's cringe to like it. I think it kind of ended up getting that reputation. That's why you see a lot of people talking shit and complaining about it. And again, sometimes I do because it's fun. I think it's funny. But yeah, I've noticed a lot of people, at least on Danganronpa Twitter, after that shit has calmed down from the big 2020 fandom, of people getting kind of upset that nowadays that's the only way you can talk about it, is that you have to sit, kind of shit talk it to say that you like it. And I think 100 Line coming out and Danganronpa 2x2 coming out this year is kind of like the thing that's making like everyone switch up again, being like, actually, Danganronpa is pretty good. I don't know why we're treating it like it's not. Which again, definitely things to criticize about it. It's not perfect, but I mean this so seriously. I don't think I'd be where I am today if it wasn't for Danganronpa. Like, it genuinely, I probably have a lot of domino effects thanks to that fuck ass game. Digital Stella, you accomplished your end of the deal with gusto, and while I noticed that you disregarded much of my previous indications, great space you managed to put together. I will be a much better working environment than a noisy house guest. As a plus, I can even move in, so I can totally focus on my work. And don't act surprised. I've only felt home when surrounded by my work. While some might consider sleeping in their office a punishment, I'm actually looking forward to it. I can't wait to fill up this empty space. How exciting. Do carry on. I gather my things and my thoughts and tell you when we're ready for the next step. Yippee! I like that. Did I just say like a front flip? That was kind of sick. Legend of Spirit is actually bad, though. I've heard people who like Danganronpa rag on that one specifically. That one, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. That one kind of deserves its reputation. I don't think it is absolutely 100% horrible. I do think that there are redeemable parts. For example, the main character has been one of my favorite Danganronpa characters for like years, back when I was like really into it, like pre-2020. I was kind of known in my little like editing fandom sphere as like her #1 fan. So I like the main character. I think the dynamic between the two main characters is really good. Very Yuriful, if you like lock in. I think that there are some like nice characters that are introduced, and you get like nice lore about some of like the past characters. But it has a lot of problems too, which are very obvious. I don't know how people feel about the gameplay, so I guess it's not something I can like comment on like how people feel about it. The gameplay's a lot different than other games. Some people might like it, some people might hate it. It's more third-person shooter and puzzle than anything else. But it's how they treat like all the main subject matters people don't like, because a lot of it involves the main little cast of villains are a bunch of children that have gone through like types of abuse, and so they hate adults and want to kill all of them. Which is cool in concept. It's just a lot of the times they don't necessarily always treat the heavy subject matter with like the heaviness you need to treat that subject matter with. Yeah. There's a pedophile. There's just a straight up pedophile, and he is probably the most infamously well-known part of the game. He doesn't do anything pedophile-like on screen, luckily. Just says the infamous line, don't act like I'm the one saying this, the infamous line of "I like them young as possible," and then everyone's like, oh fuck this guy, and they have Matthew Mercer voicing him. Why the fuck did Matthew Mercer willingly say that? I know he's getting paid, but come on, man. So yeah, it's one of those games where people choose to skip Ultra Despair Girls. Yeah, I can't say that they're wrong for that. It has, again, it's not completely 100% unredeemable in my opinion, as in there are parts that are generally enjoyable, but I think the narrative itself is just what kind of ruins it. I do think one of the best parts, though, is that they do call Nagito Komaeda gay in it, and that's fucking funny. I got you on. Yeah, the fingers in his ass. You were very correct. Who? You might be. Oh. Sorry, I thought that was like, it looked like a golden lobster at first. I was like, what? But you might be able to meet sometime this year if you stick around for the Danganronpa 2x2 streams. Yay! The idea of, like, some people in my chat's first actual genuine exposure to Danganronpa being the remake of 2. Don't know how I feel about that personally. On one hand, I love Danganronpa 2. It's actually my favorite out of, like, all the games. But on the other hand, it's not actually written by Kodaka. He oversaw it and approved it, so I just don't know what they're cooking up and what the game's actually gonna be like. And so it makes me nervous. I'm like, I hope they don't, like, butcher my favorite Danganronpa game. What was I thinking? So I don't know where to get the silica powder or zinc ingot, but I think I just ignore this for now. I'm good. This will be the last stream here ever competitive eating. You know, I respect it. I respect it. I need more aluminum. That's what I need. So I went over here to try and bend aluminum. The windmill. The desk is selling more. I just need a lot of aluminum. Get the field upgraded to get more bright jellies. How do I get bright jellies again? Are those guys that fly to the sky? I think I was talking with GB before. The fact that, like I have 2 games that I'm very excitedly waiting for this year that have no release date, so I don't even know when to expect them. And I'm like, wow, this is kind of the worst way to wait. We're just Deltarune and Danganronpa 2x2. We're both suffering. Which ones are you waiting for? I don't know if you're also a Deltarune waiter. Sometimes I don't know in my chat, like, who's the ones that actually play Deltarune and who's the ones that are just here for the vibes. Fun things has been, like, one of the things that's been fun about playing a Danganronpa with Boo is we are doing voice acting. But these are characters I've never actually voiced before. You're snoozing away. I just got to be on Deltarune. Somebody here they waiting for a list. What are you even doing here then? Get out! No, you're real for that. And so it's like, I never actually, like, voiced any of these, characters before. It's kind of like Undertale. I got into Undertale before, you know, I was, like, playing games myself or obviously doing any sort of playing games content creation. So it's like, it's kind of fun coming up with my voices like on the spot. It's like, I know the actual character voices, so it's inspired by the actual voices, but still. There's so much fucking fruit. I'm making so much fruit. Why is Who's Ever Sleeping so loud? Oh, your Ace Combat games and the Lift, Supernatural Handyman, because I'm a massive nerd. These are both games I feel like I have genuinely only have ever heard through you. Because honestly, I have no clue what the Lift is. But I know Ace Combat through you. Nerd! We're stopping right through this other island. But everyone in my chat is nerds in their own right. Have I just cooked this by itself? I think I have. Well, cooking more just by itself. Actually, it goes by really fast. Forgot about that. Just cook more, so much. I have so many apples. We're gonna have so much fruit. And then I can sell it. But obviously one game I'm waiting for is Top G Life in 6 days! I'll have to talk to Clover about, borrowing their, what's it called? Capture card? Because they have one for the Switch. So most of Tomodachi Life I'm probably gonna play on my own time. Just because I'm like, I'm gonna hate, having to, you know, wait to only do it on stream. I'm probably gonna do a special Thursday stream coming up, just so we can, the day of launch, can Are you hungry? Yeah. The day of launch we can go and play it for at least the first day. What's left is a puzzle game where you pair in a spaceship while trying to figure out why everybody died while your ass was frozen. Wait, okay, that I can't say I'm crazy about space related stuff, but that doesn't sound bad. Here, give you a hug. Sounds like a cool fucking concept. Stella. It occurred to me, Stella's exhibition I've been fiercely toiling towards. I've never really delved into any detail concerning it, have I? Well, allow me to enlighten you. My assistant does it is the least I can do. As well as you're aware, I've organized my fair share of exhibitions throughout my life. One might even say that it was my career. I prefer to think of it as my vocation, but every single one of them, museum, private or public galleries, festivals, anti-fascist rallies, corporate tax schemes, living performances, every single one of them has been corrupted by base, obtuse, cretinous politics. The public's not ready for this one, Gustav. The artist slept with this one, and there's some bad blood. The queen has a preference for this timid piece of art. Fuck, how do you say that word? Who gives a shit? I've never not once been allowed to free reign over an exhibition. I often thought to myself, Gustav, you'll be respected when you get older. No one will dare question your gusto. But then, well, you know what happened. When my body gave out and my legs, became obstinate as pieces of wood, and the disease slowly creeping up until my features froze into a ridiculous grimace. I didn't mind at all. After all, the body is but a tool of the mind, and my mind has always been as clear as fresh spring water. That what I loathed was the perceptions others had of me. When you turn into a grotesque statue of yourself, people start treating you as furniture. All this work, all these years, sacrifices, the humiliations, these suddenly lost all worth. I tried to keep up with my work, as you remember, and thanks to your help, but things were never quite the same. Well, this time it'll be different. This exhibition will be pure chaos. A maelstrom, that's how you would say that, right? Of artistic sensitivities thrown together in defiance of human laws. I literally can't read checks. This guy won't shut the fuck up. Never mind, he can yap. I'm also a yapper. To first get us a message of transcendence through beauty. Yes, that is my goal now, and yours too. Should you choose to keep helping me, I'm sure you will. Immersion bro, I can't believe you can't pronounce every word perfectly. I do it because I hate you guys and I want you guys to suffer. Hello, cat. Good morning and good night for you. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Lavanna. That's fair. I told my dad to save a solo, a solo IRL game. I tend to like call games I play off stream, like on my own time, just like my personal games. That's like Persona 3 and like Metaphor, for example, were like my personal games I played them off stream for fun. I actually still have not finished Persona 3. But currently don't have the time to be committed to Persona 3. Oh, Lavanna, be careful. She tried to jump up and missed. But also, Tomodachi Life-wise, playing it on Thursday is nice because I don't know how my stream schedule is gonna look next weekend. That is still kind of up in the air. I want to do at least one stream that's not just the Tomodachi Life one. And stop! Next weekend for maybe a cute little birthday one. But it's not been fully planned. I know Kai sent a suggestion of doing like a little like Kahoo and stuff like that. You're good. Going to record a new episode of my radio show tomorrow, episode 30. 30! Can you imagine how hard time flies? Yay! It's a special inspired by the Artemis 2 astronauts with the music about space and space travel and moons and stuff. Cute! Well, you've already planned it, but I don't know if you've seen that they released like actually a an official like playlist of songs that they've been using to wake up the Artemis 2 crew. The only two I remember is Pink Pony Club, and then also for some reason Tokyo Drifting by Glass Animals. Because that's a song that I like. I just didn't expect it on there. Yeah, but a tree also cute sounds fun. The city, yes! It's a Spotify playlist. They have it on Spotify, but you can look at the playlist through the links they shared, I think, even if you don't have a Spotify account. I haven't recorded the radio show yet, because with Artemis 2 astronauts to land safely on Earth. I can't make a radio show talking about them if they might not return, so I'll wait and record it when they're safely back on Earth. Heck yeah. That's a good thought to have, being like, make sure they're safe and then we can talk all happily about them. I knew they did arrange beat the astronauts by not playing the chorus of Pink Pony Club. I saw that video, yeah. Stop, Lavanna. Why do you do everything with your claws out, my beautiful baby? She wants to jump up, but also she's trying to jump up in the spot where all my wires are, and I'm like, Lavanna, I don't want you to actually get tangled up in anything. I'm drinking some water real quick. Here, let me adjust how I'm sitting, Lavanna. Then you can hop up and cuddle. Well, now you're just walking away. Okay, well... The Navy is going super viral right now? At least not on my side of the internet. What's it going viral for? It's definitely just your algorithm. Or maybe just not on my algorithm. I never know. Sometimes apparently things are trending on TikTok and it's something I've never heard of ever in my life until people start like talking about it, and I only get I never get any of TikToks of it, just some people talking about it. And so I'm like, I don't know. Whose algorithm is correct? Mine or theirs? I wanted an empty bottle. Give me my bright jellies and my money. I'll lock in after this event to read the chat. Should be able to use one of these up here. Oh my god, wait, there's so many of them though. There we go, get my bright jellies. Is that it? I think that's it. Yep. The people in this space, yeah, whatever. One of those something really impressive. I bet I finished modding my Wii U and Wii. That's a real technological skill. Damn! People that went to space wish they could be you. God damn. How cool. There's this part, they want you as their new rector. And there's a guy saying, who, me? But I'm afraid of water. I get seasick even looking at it. What am I gonna do in a submarine? That bit. Sometimes cut to make shorter videos, either going super viral or my For You page. On my page, or my For You page is too niche at this point. I forgot that a musical song was going viral once. I clicked the sound and only had 50-ish uses for time. Niche and TikTok. Okay, to be fair, one, it's definitely not going viral on my For You page. It might just be you, but some people think, oh, recruit, okay. That makes sense. But I was gonna say, some people think though, that like, when they think something's going like viral, but then they click on it and it only has a small amount of videos, that does not mean it's like not going viral. And because some people think like, wow, it's so niche, I thought it was so much bigger than it is. Because video uses does not always mean virality, because if you look at the video uses and the videos are getting like tens of thousands to millions of likes, then it is trending. Just not use-wise, just those few videos using it are trending. And I'm like, because that's bothered me before. I don't know if that's the case for you, I just bring it up in general, where someone's like, what, I thought this like, these were like this song was trending, but it's not. There's only like 200 uses or something. But then you look at those 200 uses and it's people getting like millions of likes on those 200. It's like, yeah, it's trending, just not by a lot of people using it. But the videos are trending. It's always just been a pet peeve of mine, again, because it's just, I've seen it happen on my For You page before, but good videos, not get that much views. I was like, yeah, in your case, you're probably correct, but just in general, I'm like, it just kind of reminded me of something that like annoyed me in the past. So to get a user, so much more important than sound users. Uh-huh. People don't realize trending does not mean just sound usage, because you have to look at the videos related to them too. But I also generally get it because something is trending, obviously, if it has a lot of uses. Let's get hit a roadblock. As you know, much of my work requires me to communicate with my trusted correspondents. Of course, you used up with that quite a lot. But look at me now, back at full strength. And even though I don't need a secretary, I still need a desk. Now we can use any old desk, but that would defeat the purpose of it, would it not? We'll do for the best, for the good of the exhibit. I couldn't say that word for a second. And I managed to track down a woodworker with excellent reputation. I know he lives in Oxbury, but I haven't been able to contact him. So we should go and investigate some good old-fashioned field work, and while I do not know exactly where he might be, I know that his companion works in some sort of cafe. Maybe that could lead you to on his trail. Oh, and related note, I've done some thinking. I am not certain the vast assortment of tools you put at your disposal will be enough, since everything apparently has to be behind raw materials. Some better materials will require a more specialized workshop. You should consider building a smithy to help us with that. Alright, now I have a new map location and a new blueprint. Hello, Boot! Hello! Why is Rose saying what? I do remember berries and cream. No! The shrimp! I'm so sorry, Boot! Actually, that's fucking sucks. I'm so sorry. I'm glad the last little ones at least probably had like a happy last couple days, because they actually got to see some greenery and stuff. And we've acting so hard I can play P games on original hardware with funny motion controls. Hell yeah. You know, there's a bunch of people making berries and cream ad from UK viral. People were dressing up as berries and cream glad they isolated the vocals to make berries and cream music edits. And Kat is correct, that was actually a big fucking trend, and I actually low-key kind of hated it. I never got into berries and cream, I can't lie with you, I did not like it. This is the water again, and I'm not sure what the issue is. I wish I could help. I think it's possibly copper contamination. My water tester doesn't have a test for copper, and apparently copper is like super toxic to them. Is it cheap in any way to be able to get something that can test for copper? Because that would genuinely suck if that's the case. But like, I don't think you couldn't have known beforehand. So I can't really say that it's your fault. I think I get it figured out though. Cause I really want your fishing to succeed. And again, even you ordered a copper tester, yay! That's good at least. I say even generally, and none of the shrimp dying were your fault, from what I heard. It just fucking sucks that it happened at all. Genuinely is not your fault at all. Oh yeah, I have to go look for the blueprint. I'm still working on... Okay, hidden lights in here. I need more linen thread. Gwen's, that's Gwen's. Need leaks for that, which I still don't have. I never actually finished building up Alice's cottage. Might as well finish it up at some point. I need to get more aluminum, so I need to go hunting for some more aluminum. I grew up watching those fish tank shows like Tanked and Fish Tank Kings. I love fish and marine life. I didn't grow up with those shows, but I do too. My brother, older brother, had a fish tank growing up in his room. I never had my own personal one, and it's a little too difficult. One, space-wise, and two, cat-wise, to get one right now. Maybe in the future. Damn, you're loud about that. Maybe in the future, like far in the future, I wouldn't mind looking into one, but my multiple blush is looking at me while I sent that message. I know it's not said blahage, but I'm only ever gonna say it like blahage, and you can fight me on that. I don't have. I can't believe it. Why? Because I'm awesome and swag. I was gonna say, you know what I have a lot of stuffed animal-wise? I have a lot of narwhal plushies. I used to absolutely fucking love narwhals. I mean, I still do, just not as much as I did when I was younger, because that was like an obsession. A small fish tank with 2 goldfish. When I got to 13 years old, I got to 14 years. Damn, you were taking care of those goldfish. I'm being so rude with you. Thank you, by the way. Because a lot of people think that goldfish are just like... Bro's getting an ad, but I'm still gonna say it anyways. People think that goldfish are like easy pets that you just take care of for like a small amount of time and then they just die, but that's not the case. Having a goldfish live that long is genuinely like amazing. It shows that you actually cared about those fish, which is so nice. How far can I expand this way? Fishing. I have to also kill every English speaker ever. How do you say that A with the accent over it? Cause I actually like I've heard about the actual way you're supposed to pronounce blahage. But I don't remember what it is. I don't know how that accent over that A is actually pronounced. Welcome back. You got ads right as I was talking about it, but I'm like I was saying thank you for letting your goldfish live that long. That means you genuinely cared about them and took care of them. Because some people think goldfish are easy pets and then they kind of like don't take care of them as much as they could. And they think that they don't live for a long time, but the fact that they lived for that long means you actually really cared for your fish. So thank you very much for being a good person. I've never seen a narwhal plushie being sold here, but they are so cool. I have a lot of them. I would always, I don't know where I always got them because they're always gifts, but I have one of them too that's like a, you know those like, those like flippable octopus stuffed animals where like one side's happy, one side's angry or whatever. I have one of those, but a narwhal one. And then I have another one that is actually like one that you're supposed to like put in like a microwave and has beads in them that heat up, and so you have like a heat up, like a plushie that you can heat up in the microwave and then it's like warm and you cuddle with it. That's a narwhal. I have more that are in storage because I didn't bring all of them with me to college, and the ones that I have out right now are ones that came with me to college. Because of course I brought like 5,000 plushies. Out of my, you know, 10,000. in terms of other ones, I have like a little stingray plushie. I have a really ugly blowfish one because I also like getting really fucking ugly plushies. There's a loud sound on the other side of the wall. The stingray one's really freaking cute though. I got that one as a gift as well. I'm no A with the... I don't know what you call that. I call it, when it's like that, that's a degree sign, but... I mean, I don't have any accents on my keyboard, as in my computer keyboard. If you're on, like, iPhone, I don't know about other, like, language keyboards, but I know you get, like, if you hold down, you get every, accent possible. Lobster. That's usually if I need it, I just copy and paste it. If I'm on a computer, I just look up all E or A accents and just copy and paste. Lobster. Turns out how to think of a way to explain the pronunciation, but I should have don't remember any word in English has similar noise. I guess I'll just have to do my own research. To be honest, okay, you know how I keep, like, messing up my words, stuttering a bit, and then having to stop me like, wow, I can't talk? Sometimes I realize it's because I'm thinking while I'm trying to talk, and I'm thinking of what I want to say ahead of what I'm saying, and then I trip myself up, and then stop being able to talk. Because I haven't gotten there yet. I have to say all this stuff before, and then get to the part that I want to say, and that's what was just happening right there, too. Where I was thinking of what I wanted to say, but my mouth couldn't catch up to my brain. I was like, okay, that's why I fuck up talking a lot of the time. Other than when I'm reading and just mess up, because then that's just me being bad at talking. 11 letters, no one else uses. I've seen the one that looks like an A and E connected together. I mean, I've seen all of these, but I don't know how you're actually supposed to pronounce the A and E, but I know there's like the YouTuber, like, Strange Eons. Or it's like Eons or Aeons. And I don't know, it's something like that. And she uses that symbol, the A and E combined one. Thank you. I once took him to the vet because he had red spots. He needed to be quarantined, so we put him in a smaller tank next to the one where his friend is. What happened? That would make you the fish in the original tank never left the side of the tank where he could swim in like this, and next to his friend in the quarantine tank. That's so cute. What the hell? I love fish. People who treat fish as genuine pets to love and care for and not like just an easy little guy to have in their house that looks cool, like, oh my god, that means, oh, I love it. They are just cute little guys and they have their own personalities. See here, in terms of accents, we use that same E with like the second one that you sent, Kat. But that's mainly because, I don't know, Latin itself, which is like kind of the biggest base of English, I think doesn't have, I mean, Latin's fucking everywhere, but you know what I mean. I don't think it has like a lot of accents in it, and so a lot of our accented words comes from our loan words from like Spanish and French and all that. Which I'm not a linguist, so don't actually take my word fully, as in like truth. But from what I know. And the only Latin I know, I don't actually know any Latin, but I did do choir in high school, and we did have to sing Latin songs, because you always fucking do in choir. So it's like, that's just what I'm mainly basing it off of. I don't think Latin has a lot of accented words at all. The fishes had a closed lid, and my Tabby always used to get to the roof of the tank and look down at the window, try to catch them on the sides of the aquarium. The fish loved it. They get closer to the sides and be like, catch us if you can. That's so cute. I'm glad they weren't freaked out by it, because you can't really do much about a kitty cat getting excited over fish, but that's so freaking cute. I love fish. They're so cute. This is also intertwined with Nordic languages because of the Vikings. I didn't know that. That's cool to know. Hell yeah. I was gonna go here. I'm learning a new thing today. I think language is pretty cool, and the way it evolves is pretty cool. I'm just not super, like, you know, super knowledgeable myself about actually all that's gone into it, you know? I just think it's just cool, and I like hearing about it occasionally, but I don't actively like research it or anything. Ugh. Hold on, I like tied myself up awkwardly in my headphone wire. There we go. Read your chat in a second. I gotta lock in with me cooking my aluminum. I wonder if something about me and my fish. When my fish tank would need to be cleaned, my dad would do that, and he would take and I would take my fish in a plastic transparent bucket and would put them across the house in the garden so my fish could explore more beyond their fish tank. That is so cute, cat. Like, oh my god. You probably gave those fishies like the happiest life they could have ever asked for. That's so cute. Again, I love hearing stories of people who actually genuinely love their fish. That's so sweet. Like, I want to unlock. Is there how far out can I go here? Because that part of the map's not unlocked. But I'm like, is there anything going on over here? Yeah, so I miss them. I mean, them being that old, like, I'm sure, like, you spend most of your life with them. Like, I get it. What was I looking at? Who was it? I think it was Point Crow. Was a YouTuber. I think it was him. That he had like a little goldfish that he absolutely loved. And said, was it you? Yes. He had his goldfish that he absolutely loved, and it was a goldfish who unfortunately passed away recently. We haven't missed much. I set up Gustav's house. I think that's really the biggest thing that's happened. I've just been going around here now. Oh, wait, is that fucking fire? I just wanted to see what would happen if I went over here. The fuck is this? That fire, that's the fucking boy. Okay, I think that's just the end of the map. Oh yes I am. That was last stream. I forgot I even had it on, to be real. That was last stream. What was I saying? Oh yeah, but Point Crow, the random ass conversation topic, had his goldfish that he really loved that unfortunately passed away recently, but he managed to write a code where he could put his camera on his fish swimming around and have the fish play game, and so I'm pretty sure the fish beat Elden Ring. I just went this way because I wanted to see if there's anything over here. Because the map was not fully out. Of different fish. I have no idea what fish you were talking about. I was talking about Point Crow. Still see some Boyd and stuff over there. I just want the map unlocked. That's really all I'm fucking around doing right now. It was a Japanese fish that got into the eShop. Oh! Wait, that's kind of funny. It's in and of itself. Want to know what we have to replace them. On a spot where the fish tank would be, we have a smaller tank, but with a little Lego fish set in it. Not the 500 euro Lego fish thing. That's way too much. But this way the fishes are not forgot. The tank used to be next to my desk in the window so they could look outside. That's so sweet. Spent a bunch of money. It was crazy. Wait, now I need to research this Japanese fish that went on a spending spree. This game was playing Crash. Wait, that's so fucking funny. What about a random Wii? I don't know. I don't know if I processed it, to be honest. I just kind of read it like it was a normal sentence, which is good. That's so fucking funny. I know. I was talking about Tomodachi Life. On Monday, I'm gonna ask Clover if I can borrow their capture card. I think having God, I really do think my brain works faster than my fucking mouth, and that's why I constantly pause and stutter. God. I think having a special Thursday stream for Tomodachi Life, as at least streaming my first go of it is gonna be fun. What are you fucking humming about? Especially because I don't know what my schedule is gonna look like yet for this coming weekend, next weekend. But like I said, one of the best looking ones of my recently, in my opinion, it's the Keith Haring dancing figure set. I don't know any of the Lego sets, so I haven't seen it, but I'm sure it looks pretty. So I hope it got up the fuel protests going on. Delay my game shipping. I hope it doesn't. I didn't even know there was protests going on. Is that just like an Ireland thing? Or is it like a more general thing? I keep hearing he knows work. Definitely not by name, but if you told me, I probably would. That's me with like every like celebrity fucking ever. I mean, there's obviously like mainstream ones I know their names of like very easily, like fucking I don't know, like Olivia Rodrigo, but it's even Clover's gotten used to it at this point. Or being like, if someone says the names, they know exactly that I will not know who they are, and will have to tell me what their work actually is for me to know. Great, I really get a lot of unique Lego building techniques you normally wouldn't get. And there are 5 figures, and all of them big. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, I gotta lock in and catch a fish. That was really easy that time around. Oh, okay. The one fish painting that someone showed to AI and everyone's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, Gay Guy that Died of AIDS is also very broad, but it helped a lot too, of sweating that. But yeah, okay, yes, I do know him. It's something we let up out here, but basically the Vikings were pretty active over in Britain 100 years ago. Over the time the languages began changing to resemble each other more. It's, why quite a few words sound similar between them. I see! That is very cool. I genuinely did not know that. I guess it's more, I didn't know it more because it's more, I guess, like, a British history, of course. And they don't teach us anything about British history here, if I'm being real with you. We're like, fuck those guys, we left them, so you know. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the AI one was meant to be rage bait. Doesn't make it you any less of an asshole for doing that. But yeah, it's definitely what the purpose was, just to make people mad. That pisses me off nowadays, that rage bait is just like, I'm gonna say something that makes me a fucking asshole and then just say it's rage bait so I get away with it, because like you being mad means I win. And it pisses me off! The funniest rage bait is someone pretending to be stupid when they're not. It's so good. It's like every rage baiting a man who's trying to mansplain as a woman and acting like you're genuinely fucking stupid to make them mad is always the best thing ever. Fucking art, may I introduce one of my favorite contemporary artworks? Of course. I gotta go see the Digital Circus in the theater. I keep seeing people talking about that. Realistically, probably not. As much as I actually would love to. I know everyone jokes about the imagine being in a theater with Digital Circus fans for hours. Admittedly, I just love theater culture, to be honest with you, when people are like at least a bit more normal about it. So I would love to, even with the jokes, but I recognize the name Portrait of Ross. I recognize it. I'm gonna have to look it up. Oh yes, I do know that one. I do. Another just fucking tragic piece, dude. Sorry, the fucking music passing by at that moment. It's one of those pieces where it's like, yeah, that's why you need to read up more about art when you see it, because I'm sure so many, like, if you don't know anything about it, it looks dumb as a way of putting it if you don't know the story, but then you know the story about it and behind it and everything that it means, and you're like, fuck, dude. Yeah. God damn. I thought you were gonna watch Freak Circus in the theater. I genuinely think because of Boot, Kai, you're never gonna be able to live Freak Circus down and you haven't even played it. That's why you're not living it down, because you haven't played it. Urge to take and leave candy too to reflect his fluctuating weight. It's so god. I fucking wish I could ever in my life create a piece that emotionally compelling. Obviously, a lot more context goes into why it was so emotionally compelling that, you know, I don't want to experience my life ever, but you know. Craze over Pilot Candy Museum would be me if I ever saw it IRL. A fair, dude, I'd do the same. Eat one of my 122 fruit. Me being like, man, I wish to create a piece of art ever that compelling, and then all I do is draw anime people. Wait, to be fair, I've seen some fan art pieces that are like gorgeously emotional, but at the same time, I'm not good enough at composition yet to be able to make anything like that, I think. Say drawing anime people, Mocha never experienced the horrors. I shall. I hope to stay happy in my anime nerd world. I forgot about rage bait is when I just say shit. No, I get straight up wrong. Which, like, yeah, because, like, that would get me, too. Like, yeah, I'd be mad. Like, I wouldn't know it. That is a good rage bait. Again, good rage bait is fucking with people because it's funny. Bad rage bait is just being an asshole and trying to get away with it because it's rage bait. Like, to figure yourself down, but he was also drawing anime this time. It's all the same themes came from Japanese inspiration. I mean, I wouldn't say that's anime. Anime is a more specific art form, I'd say. It's hard to explain why, but I'm like, Monet. Money. I was like, being inspired by Japanese art and being inspired by anime is definitely two different kind of forms of art, but... What do you think Leica's coming the way it is? Life's Always Critter has mentioned. Woof. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I do need to get, like, even more traumatized to be able to draw, like, Leica's comment. Like, come on! I would fucking die to be able to draw like that. And part of me knows I can actually easily just kind of, like, study how to draw like that, but another part of me just kind of likes to be lazy. If I'm being real. I just like to be lazy. Leica. I'll be waiting for you. You know the... Grezer? I was gonna say... I was like, I don't know. Great wave of... Hukusai? Hukusai. Okay. Which... Is it the one I'm thinking of? Or is it not the one I'm thinking of? Yes, I do. It is the one I'm thinking of. It's a great, very good poster on their YouTube. Slay! I will have to check that out. There's so much in my art that I'm like, I know I could improve on this if I actually did studies and actually tried, but then I don't want to do studies and I don't want to try. I just want to get good. Even though that's not how it works at all, but like, what if I just like magically got good tomorrow? I mean, to be fair, a lot of my improvement from what I've done at this point has just been from observing. I just look at other people's art and I'm like, okay, which is actually a form of studying in and of itself, but I never treat it like it is because I just don't like think about it. I also had such a traumatic life. Funnily enough, at the other game we've been playing, Paranorma Site, he got brought up. The dude who made that. Because one of the characters wants to bring him back to life. Remember, he's been struck by lightning 3 times in his life? How the fuck do you get struck by lightning 3 times? The fuck are you doing? Are you standing out there with like a fucking giant pole? Would be afraid of red, yellow, and blue. Hey, I know that reference. I'm sure we're like right at the edge here as well, but I'm like, I want to unlock the map. I want to see more. I just want to see all that I can see. I'm actually going to see what Critters Art Tutorials. They're like actually peak. Are lottery tickets a thing yet? They have gambling back there and back then in I don't know what period he was from in Japan actually. I was trying to bring it up if I remembered it from the game. Was he from the Edo period? I don't fucking remember. But yeah, send me the art tutorials. Gimme. I was talking with people the other day because I finished my Kay Faraday piece that I posted recently, and I was kind of just sad. And like, it's one of those pieces I finished it, but I was just kind of sad because I didn't like it. And it was because I was in this like, I still kind of like stuck in this like little funk with my art. Of I have specific, I was correct. I remembered. Oh, look at me go. Edo period. Where sometimes I get stuck in this phase of the art that I like cute, simple art that has like minimal shading. Sometimes people who do flat colors are really nice. I don't know if I could ever do like just straight up flat colors in my art. I always like a little bit of shading. Like, I think, like, very simple art pieces I love a lot. And like, when you actually go and look at a lot of people's art, if you look at their shading and everything, a lot of times it actually is, like, in terms of obviously anime art that I like, it's actually pretty simple. Sometimes people don't even really do, like, cell shading. But there also are a lot of art artists that have a lot more detailed and more fancy shading and stuff like that. And I get stuck in this in-between of really liking simple art, but also feeling like I need to be one of those artists that draw with fancy lighting and shading and rendering to be a good artist. And I get stuck in this weird in-between because a lot of the artists I really love do simple art, but then I feel like I need to do more advanced, like not as simple art to be good. And it's this weird conflict I have in my head that I don't know where it comes from. If I have this thing I really like, but I feel like I can't draw the way that I like if I want to be a good artist, but all the artists that I like also draw in this really good way, and I don't know. But I also, one thing I keep trying to do, is one of the ways I keep trying to comfort myself, as of recently, is keep trying to tell myself if everyone drew the same, life would be boring. And that's one thing I keep trying to remind myself. If everyone had the same art style, life would be so boring. And so I'm like, when I look at art styles I like, and I'm like, oh, I wish I could draw like that, but I don't know how to, and I suck at it. I'm like, well, if everyone drew like them, then life would be a bit boring, and that's okay. Let's make some tea. That's what the artist makes it out to be. No one will ever tell you what to do. Yeah. And I like drawing. I like drawing just what I want to draw. I'm fine where I am currently and not being such like a fancy background artist, even though I want to get better at those. Because I just like drawing what I want to draw. But doesn't mean that I don't want to improve. Person is a thief of joy, draw however you can or like. Which, yeah. I've always had a problem with comparison. It's been one of my biggest issues. The reason I haven't been able to get rid of it as a problem is because I've been doing it my whole life, right? It's one of those habits of sometimes I get better and then sometimes I regress and get back to being bad at comparing myself. I do it with all my hobbies. But it fluctuates. Sometimes I'm like, yay, I like it, I did really well and it's so good and I love my art piece and I love my edit, and then sometimes I'm like, oh, I wish I was like actually good because look at these other people I like a lot. And it sucks. It sucks being stuck in like the purgatory, pretty much. Like I get better but then I get worse again. But yeah, many such cases. Also wasn't proud or satisfied with the Mona Lisa. I mean, yeah, fucking Van Gogh and shit. He wasn't appreciated in his time. But did I tell you about the one time one of my classmates indirectly called me and some other people Nazi-brained over art opinions? Part of me, I think yes. I think I remember you bringing that up. Another part of me can't remember specifics. I like that. Okay, pause. Part of me is like, I think you did bring it up once, but I can't remember. Was it something about how, like, you said some art you didn't like looking at or something? And then they called you Nazi brain, which, like, part of me is like, okay, I understand the correlation, but another part of me is like, well, some people just aren't gonna have art they like, and that's fine. But you're gonna have to explain more, because I don't remember the specifics. Loved her. Yeah, I think part of me also, like, trying to, like, get into conventions and stuff like that, and, of course, currently having been, like, pretty unsuccessful with it this year, but apparently this year it's been rough for, like, even, like, people have been doing it longer than me. I think that also kind of upped me being a little bit more bad about my comparison again. Just because I'm like, man, look at all these artists and what they're doing at conventions. I have to draw like them or else I won't get into any of them. But again, I always keep trying to convince myself if everyone if everyone did art the exact same way, life would be boring. And I keep trying to remind myself that. There's gonna be people out there that see my art style and like it. Because it's mine. And again, if everyone drew the same way, it'd be boring. And of course there are really good art styles out there and people want to draw like they're really good art styles. And it makes sense. But I just need to remember, I just want to draw how I want to draw. That's okay. Yeah, and people have bought my stuff and people have complimented my art, which made me way too happy. Like, that's always been the happiest part about me going at conventions, is getting kind of like the approval of the masses, of people being like, oh my god, I love your style, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna cry. But yeah. I think that's also just kind of what made me unhappy about the last piece that I just finished, was me trying to draw in a new way that I'm not used to try to feel like I should be good doing this, and then me not being happy with the result. This kind of made me depressed, where I'm like, people are still kind about the piece. But I'm like, I didn't draw it in a way that I enjoyed doing it, and I didn't like how it came out in the end too, and it just made me unhappy, and that's kind of like, part of me is like, being like, oh, I need to improve so I can get better at it, but then another part of me, like, is like, so I should just draw the way I want then. And I'll feel better about myself. Just drawing, I need to like keep in my mind, draw for fun, but then that fun can also end up profiting. Cause hell yeah. So again, I need to finish up my little, what I've been doing recently. I've been drawing all the Ace Attorney, like, little assistant girlies. But then I've been, like, thinking about, drawing, like, little photo cards of, like, a bunch of Persona girlies. But I'm like, that's a lot of girls to draw if I do that. I'm not gonna draw every single Persona girly, just, like, a lot of, like, the 3 through 5 main ones if I commit to it. But I'm like, yeah, if I do that, I'm gonna have to simplize myself. It's a lot of girls to draw. If you just want to do the Somnium stamp rally and Junkyard and Mocha, don't fret. Thank you. Which would be awesome if I gotta do another convention! I need to do Somnium Files stamp rallies. Please let me in with other Somnium Files artists. I was saying I did enjoy contemporary art, the abstract stuff, and would rather look at pay for something like modern art. And what he was saying is that valuing art for visuals, not the message, was the thing Nazis was big about. There's not a single punctuation in that story in my bed. You're saying that like it was difficult to read. You're good. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah. Which, like, again, I understand the logic, right? Of like, he's not wrong in what he said, because yeah, that's what the Nazis were big about, but at the same time, people have preferences, and just saying your preference doesn't make you a Nazi. Like, obviously, if you're gonna pay money to get a ticket for an art museum or exhibit or something, yeah, no shit, buy a ticket for what you want. It's not like you're saying that the other stuff shouldn't exist. Like, I have some, like, older, you know, art things that I don't necessarily care about, but I'm not saying it shouldn't exist or that it's bad. We're just, like, specifically saying, yeah, you were Nazi, but just saying that's what the Nazis did think. Like, was it accusational? Yeah. Fun thing about Keith Haring, yes, the Keith Haring Foundation, whenever you buy something with the Keith Haring design, you're supporting the funding which helps people with AIDS. Just fucking awesome. I'm so glad that they did that. Oh, how convenient. Someone doesn't come across in text, yada. Yeah. I mean, that might have been in person, a conversation Cactus was having, but it wasn't meant to be. But the wording and timing of the comma was implying that that's what my point sounded like. Mm. I mean, which I can also get. I think just generally how life works. people can sound very accusatory, even if they're not meaning to be, just because of the context and how it was brought up. So I wouldn't blame you for feeling more like you were being called out there. Did I ever tell the story of, this... Wait, when people say that one friend that's too woke, right? I usually don't think that's a thing until you meet the friend that is actually too woke. And I don't know if I've talked about this before, because, because, like, man, yeah, the one friend that's too woke is the one that you need to walk around eggshells with every second of the day they talk. And is also the type to be like, oh yeah, actually AI is good because it helps disabled people. And I'm like, okay, bitch, fuck you. That was like the one of the final straws of that friendship. And this was years ago too, but, there was like one time where we were talking about, RPG Maker games. And I was talking about, like, the ones that, like, I've gotten into, right? And, he mentioned that, they got into it via Cryotic. Pretty bad, right? If you don't know Cryotic, pedophile. The old OG YouTuber, who's a pedophile. And so, I was talking about it, I was like, oh, it's not as bad, but I got into RPG Maker games through PewDiePie. Obviously, I would say that's not as bad, but then that one friend goes and is like, so you're saying being a Nazi is not as bad as being a pedophile? Yeah, what shit if it's PewDiePie, yeah. And started, like, accusing me of, like, saying that one was worse than the other, and they were like, and I was like, well, no, they're obviously both bad, but I'm sorry. I'd say, yeah, the person who literally is a pedophile is a little bit worse. Like, obviously there's a lot of stuff to criticize PewDiePie about, like a shit ton of stuff. Like, I think he's pretty much the start of a right-wing pipeline. But also, come on! That was also, the one friend I had at the time that called me ableist because, it was during, this was like 2020, 2021. I was like, genuinely asking about it. I was like, how are there people with DID showing up that have only Dream SMP alters? That's what I was talking about, because I was like, is that even possible? And I got called ableist for even questioning it. It's not that I was saying fictives don't exist. I wasn't saying DID didn't exist. I was just like, is it even possible for systems to show up with only Dream SMP alters? Because to be honest, I didn't think it was possible at the time. And a lot of people came out to say they were lying. So... Is it still anti-woke to ask? I mean, obviously, I don't know everything that goes into DID. I personally don't know actually genuinely how possible it is. Like, all I know is that, of course, if you're really into a piece of media, you can get fictives of characters there, of course. But I don't know. At the peak of quarantine, I was always gonna be a little bit suspicious of a system that was literally only 100% Dream SMP, which might be a little anti-woke, but I'm gonna be so real with you. Again, a lot of them were lying. But to be fair, if someone was going out of their way to act like they had DID, or like those people who like faked Tourette's on TikTok or whatever, because that was also like a weirdly big like epidemic of people faking that as well. They're probably doing it because they have some other underlying mental health issue. And they felt that was a way to express it or get attention in a way that they needed at the time, but yeah. I have no idea what Dream SMP is. Man, if I drink alcohol, I'd take a big fucking like swig of a bottle right now, man. Like Dream SMP, where to begin? So, an SMP stands for survival multiplayer. It's a Minecraft thing. Anyone can have an SMP, but you see a lot on YouTube. It's just, what is that? Oh, it's aluminum, it just looked different. Do I want to know? Overall, it's fine. The concept of Dream SMP was fine. It was a survival multiplayer Minecraft server that content creators played on. Again, everyone can have an SMP, but it's a big thing in like Minecraft content spheres because it's always a lot of YouTubers collabing with each other. What make you want to drink? The reason it has such a bad reputation is because of the YouTubers on it. And when it blew up 2020, 2021, peak of COVID, when everybody was inside, and it brought a lot of people who were new to fandom into fandom. So there's a lot, even ignoring the YouTubers on it, there's a lot of very infamous fandom moments because it was a really rough fandom environment to be in. It was the height of being progressive, so you had to kind of walk on, zero fandom etiquette, which I have my own rants about fandom etiquette, but yeah. You had to walk on eggshells a lot because people would cancel you for like pretty much anything. And I say that as someone who is very progressive. There is a point where it's too far. For example, I still think this was like the dumbest thing ever. One of the content creators at one time, one of the only ones that actually ended up kind of like okay afterwards, said like the word like, I get lesbians, right? Joking about how he gets why lesbians like women. Some people misinterpreted that of him saying that he gets lesbians, right? And he got, people just started fucking canceling him left and right and talked about how horrible he was because of that. And that was like, he was like 16 at the time? So it's like, yeah, pancakes and waffles, yeah. So imagine like that, but for like any sense, like, as a fandom member and as a content creator, you had to be careful with anything you said, because of how crazy the fandom was and everything. I remember complaining a lot about what people would get upset about because it was always like the most nothing burger stuff when there was other bigger fish to fry. That people were mad because he couldn't understand the lesbian experience. That too, it was both at the same time. I saw more about them misunderstanding it as I get lesbians, but it was also like they were mad because he couldn't understand the lesbian experience. That was part of it too. He was getting shit from both understandings of it. Which, like, it's a fucking joke that a 16-year-old kid's making. Who gives a shit? It was funny. It was funny. But yeah, again, there was also like a lot of shipping real people. There's a lot of conversations to go about real person fiction, but a lot of people were just very weird about it at the time. There was a lot of content creators that at the time very much encouraged parasocial relationships. Look at you, Dream. Where a lot of it it was the height of people finding out the word parasocial was because it was the worst of finding out how parasocial people could be. Yeah, the concept does anyone know this content creator's boundaries? I don't know, man, use your brain. Yeah. God. And then, yeah, so a lot of people look at Dream SMP badly because the fandom was just insane and everything. For context too, there was also like a lot of lore that went on. It was a big, Dream SMP had a lot of big roleplay. That was the main appeal of it too. That's why I was really into it. But of course, and then in hindsight, a lot of the people on that server turned out to be kind of really bad people. So there's just so much that goes into it that causes a lot of people to look back on it not well. Yeah, you can backtrack a little bit. I can be a big streamer and having so many people be parasocial with you. That's a big downside of Twitch. It is, and it was even worse. Because again, it was when it was quarantine, and so everyone was inside. And so sometimes, like on the biggest Dream SMP streams, like some of the most well-known content creators that were big in the lore were getting like 500,000 viewers. Which is practically fucking unheard of nowadays because everyone has jobs again in school. Oh, did I give you that recently? And so that big of a fandom and that amount of people was pretty much unheard of on Twitch before then. Of course, there were people like, before then that had really, really big streams, but those were mostly like events or stuff that were put on specifically to be special. But this was just like casual, like big event days on Dream SMP, like big lore days. Yeah, that's a good thing about being a smaller content creator is that like I actually get to know you guys. I feel like I'm not just like, you know, a big guy that you feel like you're getting close to. Like we actually have conversations. So it's definitely a lot different when you're a smaller content creator. Oh yeah, I forgot it was Happy Ace Day. I literally forgot about that. I saw it after it was over and I was like, damn, I missed it, the Ace Day. Critter has a very good diary comic about their experience with the idea and I recommend it very much. They posted about its kind of Tumblr. Okay, yay! I didn't know that Critter had DID. That's so, I'll definitely check it out. That's so fun. I'm your friend. Mr. Hand's visibility. Damn, we all missing our days. We're all invisible those days. Don't fucking say no. Don't say that again. No. No, Cactus and I are enemies for life. You better watch out if we ever meet in person, bitch. Oh my god, I also do remember though, during the Dream SMP era, there's one content creator, Philza, still a chill as fuck guy, by the way. There's only a handful of like content creators that actually turned out to be fine people after Dream SMP, and Philza's one of them. You are the amazing digital circuit. But I remember he met his wife through Twitch. She showed up into his Twitch chat back when he was like a smaller streamer. And they got to know each other because of that, because he was a smaller streamer. They actually got to like chat and stuff, and then years down the line, they're married now. Cute little story. But I remember people would always bring up that story to either be like, call Philza weird for that because they misunderstood parasocial and thought that meeting anyone being a content creator means that like you're like either parasocial or that you're taking advantage of your audience, or people using it as an excuse on why they can be parasocial. It was such a weird fucking era. Or like people did not understand the nuance of, yeah, when you're a smaller streamer, you have a very different relationship with your chat versus when you're a big streamer. Yeah, it's kind of weird to use your power as a streamer to, you know, get women. Which has happened in the past, and with controversies with different content creators. Like, it's so nuanced. Get some eel. That's why the hell not. I have so many fucking sunflower seeds. I don't even know what to do with all this shit. I don't know. What do I need sunflowers for? I have a billion of them. I was feeling of being in a small stream, and the small streamer are going to the point where your message is one in the void. Yeah, that's why I'm like... I don't know if I'll ever be able to, you know, have streaming as like a full-on career. I feel like obviously I don't put in all the effort that I could be putting into it if I wanted that to become a thing. Which at this very moment in time, I'm fine with. I have so many other hobbies that I like that I'm fine balancing all of them right now. But if I did get to a point where I could live off streaming, I never want to be a giant streamer, right? I like being able to actually talk with my chat. Of course, like, the bigger I get, of course, like, the more I'm gonna have to be like, I can't just become friends with my chat, you know? But... I will remember you when I become the next RT game! Check out a Tupper vlog, one of their guys got a fuck-ass haircut that the others didn't agree on! That's so fucking funny, actually. Yo, you guys can get an OG badge. Yeah. But no matter what, if I grow big enough to like live off of it or something. Oh, what the? I'll always remember my OGs. Don't worry. Have I speak last weekend, did you? This complex and exhilarating blend of flavors. Yes, exotic delicacies are just my taste. Oh yes, quite good indeed. Still don't know your favorite, but I got your likes. Acquired taste in exotic foods. Makes sense that you would like that. Oh, I did not see your London edit timeline message. I think it got lost in the void. I'm on the map right now. Hold on. Let's grab some more aluminum. Oh, it was the DMs. Oh no, I forgot to look at them. Was that being so real? That's me being like, oh yes, I'll do that later, and then later never happens because I'm a fucking idiot. Many such cases. It's a thing I do where I'm like, oh, I'll respond later, and then that later never comes. I forget to respond to somebody. I'm so bad. Just like me, for real. I love having the best communication skills known to man. I was gonna say earlier, but just completely forgot. It's like literally not important at all. It was just gonna be talking about being like, yeah, actually, I'm unsure currently of what next weekend's stream schedule is gonna be. So of course, I'm busy on my actual birthday, and I'm so fucking excited. Because of that, I'm planning, obviously, of course, like, birthday dinners with, like, family and whatever. So it's like, that's why it's currently up in the air, because I don't actually know fully what I'm doing yet. Enjoy, thank you. Oh my god. They finally yesterday started the pre-orders for, the Miku Expo merch, because I was like, I need my fucking glow stick, or what's the point, you know? I convinced my stepmom, who also is the one that got me my Miku Expo tickets, to get my glow stick for me, so I didn't have to spend, you know, $70 on a glow stick. Thank God. But I'm hoping it comes in time. Just cause like they announced the pre-order so late. Like, I feel bad for the people, I think in like the Chicago show, that like they opened up pre-orders like less than a week before the show. And I'm like, I feel bad for them because I don't think any of them are gonna get their pre-orders in time. I hope I should be fine, because of course there's still 10 days until the show, but like I really want my glow stick. I want my glow stick so bad. Please God, only 2 out of the 6 other guys like the haircut, not even the dude that got it likes it that much. He gets colder now because of it. That's the funniest fucking thing that could have been added to that the guy who likes it even hates it. That's so good. I'd be pissed as fuck though. I get it. We added each other on Discord and neither of us ever sent a message yet. Nerd to nerd lack of communication. See, okay. I have a full issue that I acknowledge is an issue. But even though I acknowledge it, I've never been able to fix it. I like almost never reach out to talk to people myself. And it's bad because like there's like friends I've not talked to in like months because of that. And it's also like this weird thing of I don't feel it's like distance really when I don't talk to people for a long time. I don't really feel a lot of distance shrinking. I could easily talk to a friend I had that I haven't talked to in years and feel like nothing has really changed. If you said about Gacha Acta being back yet, I did not see it, so that's why I didn't answer, but yes it is! There's a new chapter, on Tuesday, and people are freaking out over it, and if you read it, you'll understand why. The rest of I'm excited for you, Ken, your merge. Yeah, and so it's like, I have a reasons why I think I'm like this, where I'm really bad at reaching out to people, which is mainly like my traumatic past, right? Where I believe I have reasons why, but I don't know how to solve it. Cause like I have people I want to be friends with and want to talk to more, but then I can't think of anything I want to say or want to talk to them about, so I just don't. And then obviously, of course, I get nervous that if I like reach out first, that like I get like that I'm like annoying. Which of course is like my usual self-confidence issues, right? But again, some of it is also I've connected myself to how I was treated by some people in the past and why it probably causes me to be like that. But just like it was nothing too crazy. It's not like, again, it's like I wasn't like necessarily bullied or anything, but I just was friends with people who I feel like didn't want to be friends with me, so. There's like this one person I was friends with who's like a hardcore like pro-Israel Trump supporter now. It's like, thank God the friendship ended like years ago, but like, my God. She's one part of the source of a lot of my problems when I think back on it. Cause I remember back when I was like getting like really into anime, I would be fucking annoying about it, right? I had something I really liked at the time. I would keep talking about it. I was like fucking 12, 13 years old. I was a little nerd. Until, one of my other friends told me what she was saying about me behind my back, about how she didn't give a fuck about my anime and I was annoying to talk to, and she felt like she couldn't talk to me anymore because all I wanted to talk to was about anime. And I was like, well, okay, that fucking sucks. And that kind of stuck with me for a while, I think. hearing about how much she actually genuinely hated hearing me talk about something that I liked at the moment. And to be fair, sometimes I'm like, I was an annoying kid. I totally could have been like overbearing about it. I'm not gonna say that I was like, you know, perfect or anything, because I had some like annoying moments as a kid. I was like sometimes kind of selfish, but also I was a kid. But also, the other memory I have of this friend at the time was like in like middle school. I would always wait for her after one of our classes. We had different classes, so we could walk to our next one together. And I would do it every day. But then all the couple of times where she managed to leave her class before me, because usually I left first, the class before, she would always leave without me. She would never wait for me, even though every day I waited for her. So there were some days where I would be waiting because she didn't show up yet. And so like I'd be waiting and then have to rush to my class because she never showed up because she just left without me. And I'm like, wow, okay, so you were probably like one of the reasons I have a lot of problems. I put in so much effort in that friendship and thought it was so nice, and then like she put nothing back yet, like back towards me. And so I have a lot of moments like that growing up where I always felt like people didn't put in the same effort for friendships that I did, so I just kind of stopped feeling like I could put in any effort like myself, I think. And I think that's a lot where my problem comes from, is all this history I have of like people actually thinking I was annoying or not. I just got back, kill her. True. Again, she's like a Trumpy now, and she loves Israel, so and so it's like I have like a lot of these histories of people actually thinking I was annoying, or people ignoring me, or people clearly not wanting to also put in the same effort to be my friend, that I feel like I just kind of assume that I should just shut up nowadays. And it really affects me going and talking to people because I feel like I can't. I don't like being the one to reach out to people because I don't like being the annoying one. And it's like so weird that I acknowledge why and how I'm probably like this, but not being able to fix it. And I don't know how to fix it. Like, it kind of sucks. A little fun fact about glow sticks. It's a great way to get people to pay more attention to your show. In my own play that I wrote, directed, and choreographed, produced, and starred with my friend, has us handing out a few light thingies to people in the crowd. We said that they needed to pay attention because we would need those. Next thing you know, they're super invested and feel special a part of the show. Wait, that's so cute. I know glow sticks are actually like a pretty big thing in like Japanese concert culture. And so that's like the big glow stick thing there, is you always get a glow stick and you like wave it in the crowd. And I'm like, dude, this is my only time in my life I think I'm ever gonna be able to experience something like this, so I need a glow stick. You know about anime? That was me, but with theater. But you're real for that though, you're real for that. I'm just in a brisk wreck, really. It may not come across in stream chat, but I got on my scared of saying something in DMs even slightly awkward. I had to blow my head off smooth off. Oh man, no, but I get that actually so fucking hard. That is me, where I'm like, I mean, the amount of times where I do talk to people, and I'm like, wow, I'm actually talking to people, look at me go, like, wow, we're actually talking. And then afterwards, I'm like, why did I say that I should kill myself? like, God, it's so bad. I think also because, like, of people getting annoyed about me talking about something so much in my past as well. I always get nervous that I talk with someone and then I get excited that I'm actually talking with someone and then I get scared that I talked too much. Where I'm like, and then I get nervous, I'm like, am I talking about myself too much? Do I look selfish and like self-absorbed? Am I talking about myself too much? Am I balancing them being able to talk too? Because like, to be honest, I'm a fucking streamer. I like talking about myself. It's fun. And that clap I just did, I talked with my hands. I think that's one thing I like about streaming too, is I feel like I get to yap a lot without feeling selfish about it. Because it's my stream, it's my space, and about streaming is about talking a lot. So that's I think one thing I love about streaming is I feel more free about being able to talk. And I feel like it's helped me a lot with being able to talk to people. Like if you were to ever look at a lot of my older streams, which a lot of them are kind of missing nowadays, but like, still some exist. If you look at my other streams, I feel like I was a lot less energetic. I was like a bit more awkward. I feel like I've opened up a lot more because of that. And it's really nice. One thing I genuinely actually like about streaming, you know? But I still always nervous when I'm on like I'm talking to some people. I still always get nervous and I'm talking too much. Or sometimes, you know, not talking enough. Like, fuck, it's so... Why are you talking to people hard? Why is it hard? I had two friends who were girls. We always hung out, but spoiler alert, they had a lot of mental issues. I don't know, I didn't know when we became friends with OMG. I talked them out of it to give an example. I've definitely been in that situation before. Once I began 6 for 3 weeks and when I got back to school, they told me that they needed to tell me something in the break. They didn't tell me it then, and I got them to call me when I was home. We were close before I got sick, but after I got sick, they made up their minds thinking that I was the only friends with them because I was trying to... Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay, yeah, that is intense mental issues there, like, genuinely. I was only staring at their boobs and using them for lust because I was addicted to sex. I am ace. It also spread rumors. Thankfully, no one believed them because I knew how good I was. Still, it was hard. Also, right before the summer, so quote-unquote, yay, another summer vacation without meeting any friends. That's so fucked. What the hell? Yeah, that's like not a normal thing to say about someone at all. Okay, I can't go there because that's what's yelling at me. I'm sorry I have to deal with that shit though, that's so dumb. I'm sorry, all that and just a fucking Mimo catch Charlie. My god. You're not wrong, yeah, he does. He does indeed. You're so real for the talking too much. I have to hang out last. Did you enjoy it? Was it fun? It was fun for me. Do you want to hang out ever again? But yeah. I mean, I try my best myself because I'm always scared of feeling like I'm, you know, I want the conversation about me. I've always tried my best to always be an active listener though when people are talking. Where that's always, like, obviously if we're in person, always like nodding my head, making sure people know that I'm listening. Even if, like, especially if I'm on my phone or something, 'cause sometimes I'll be like on my phone, trying to do something while someone's talking, and I still want to make sure that they know that I'm listening, so I always make sure I have visual cues, but also the verbal cues saying like, all that and stuff like that. So that's like one of my big things. I always try to make sure people know that I'm always listening to what they're saying and talking. Again, I always feel bad when I feel like I'm maybe talking about myself too much, but at the same time, I always make sure that they know that I'm listening to them, whatever they say. Fucking clock, bro. What is with the clock? I know. People are guessing that everything involving the clock might be involving Engine. People are guessing that Engine genuinely might be the 6th, and final, Watchmen series user. Yeah. That's the biggest theory right now is that it's Engine. Which, next week we might find out who it is, so... But Tenten does nothing! No trauma scaling isn't meta! Holy shit, am I getting mocked by chat? I got some bad experiences, but I feel like kindergarten shit when compared to chat stories. I mean, you said it yourself, trauma scaling isn't meta. That's the thing about trauma though, like, genuinely. There's people here that have it worse than me and I'm still a bit fucking messed up by it, right? Like, people misunderstand trauma. The smallest thing can traumatize you, and that's the thing that fucking sucks about it. Where the fuck is my Amorudo? No, for real, we've been actually missing our Amorudo crumbs. The fuck? Yeah, so it's like when I share my stories or testers their stories, I don't want anyone to obviously feel like their problems are not as bad. Like, we have the same problems of not being able to talk to each other, just maybe for different reasons, and that's fine. It still affects us, and it sucks. But I mean, no matter what, it'd be a bit cringe real quick. If I do want this always to be a safe space though, where everyone can be annoying. Everyone's allowed to be annoying here because I'm annoying. To be cringe is to be free. Where's Zonka? He's fucking in the hospital, bro. He got donutted. Where do you think he is? Where is Paula? That's a good question. Oh yeah, that's actually a better question. I don't know where 2 Lily is. I hope she's okay. I like her. Yeah, we can all be cringe together. God, Twitter though, when like the fucking Mimo like transformation chapter dropped and the Zonka chapter dropped, Twitter was so fucking funny. I remember everyone was like, and fuck follow. I'm like, and then people just being like, Tamsy, if you can hear us, Tamsy, save us. And like everyone was going insane. I miss Wing, I want to see Wing again. I feel like we gotta get more Wing. Wing just kind of showed up and hasn't done much yet. In a way that I'm like, we gotta see more Wing. She's fun. I love her. Me too. So silly. We out-weirded August. What a go. Yeah, fucking Imek, I'm so cute. GB recently caught up to Gachiakata. And apparently people are being like, on some of the sites to read on, people are being so annoying apparently in the comment section because of Keirana's break. But also, I was talking about this with GB. I think some people genuinely are not built to read manga weekly and just don't realize that they don't actually like reading weekly. And I think so far a lot of Gachiakata fans are like that. Because like a month break hiatus is nothing. Like compared to some other manga artists. One, do you see what fucking art we're getting and we've been getting it weekly? Keirana deserves like a fucking year-long break, dude. I don't want to wait that long for a chapter, but if she took it, I'd respect it. Like, come on. But even like, especially in popular like shonen series, like when Chainsaw Man was coming out, when Jujutsu Kaisen was coming out, I think people just don't realize they don't like reading weekly. It's also a lot of the people that like would be in the comment section being like, heh, 10-second read today. You didn't read anything. You just looked at the pictures. No shit, you feel like everything's going too slowly because you read every chapter in like 10 seconds. I'll bite not my cage, but like I'll still be here. Exactly. But especially in battle manga, the chapters are gonna feel a lot shorter and less satisfying when battles are going on because there's not a lot of text to read. There's just a lot of, you know, pictures to look at. It's quicker to look at the pictures than it is to read and understand the text a lot of the time. So obviously, but I feel like some people don't realize that they only like to binge read and don't like to read weekly, but they caught up to a weekly series and now have to sit here reading weekly and they're complaining about the pacing when the pacing's not even bad if you read it binge. It's so annoying to see. Where like, I tend to prefer binge reading, but I have series that I read weekly that I love and there's no problem there because I understand I'm reading a weekly series. Like... I used to be friends with someone, my friend who's a theater kid, who I invited so much. I invited her to my birthday once and didn't hear from her for 3 months. The entire summer. Nothing. It was reaching out. Turns out they didn't respond because they were in depression. We tried to get to hang out, saw Wicked Part 1, but Sam continued. She started to show up things again. We made a promise that we would watch Wicked for Good. When it was the last week of Wicked for Good in the cinema, I got a message saying, hey, I hope you have, I've already been because I've been too busy. I swear, the Wicked for Good scene in the song about two friends parting ways and not meeting it, again, hits different when you're in a movie theater, but without the friend that you're planning on being there with, knowing the friendship is good as over. That sucks. Which, like, I can get it. Depression can really affect your relationship with other people. It's a debilitating mental illness. Like, I get it, but at the same time, I think it's fair to be upset when, you know, you create plans with someone and they keep getting canceled, even if there is an explanation why. It's one of those things being like, yeah, it's difficult because it makes sense why, but at the same time, it's okay to be upset when you're on the receiving end of things that, you know, were promises and stuff. That's the hard part about talking about sometimes, like, mental health too, is acknowledging that it's not your fault, but it still can affect other people. But it's not your fault. It's so weird. Like, I have great friends too, of course, and I've had stories. I mean, same here. I've had shitty friends, but also have had amazing ones. People being like, a whole month spent on a fight, bro. So your perception is altered by the fact that you're waiting for the next punch to hit. Dude, suck an egg. Exactly. Like, again, some of these people just need to let chapters happen. They just need to sit there, let, like, a month pass by, let that month of chapters release, and then binge it. People don't realize that they'd actually realize that the pacing is perfectly fine. They're just reading it weekly, so of course it seems weird and like it's taking a long time, because you're not binging it anymore, you're reading weekly. It takes a while, and it's okay. Like, I've been reading weekly Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun now. And fuck, that one made me sad when I caught up because I binged what, like 420 chapters. And I was really sad that I couldn't binge it anymore because it's really good. But even reading weekly, like, wow, it is just a well-paced manga, and every chapter feels so satisfying. I love Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun. We just spent like a whole month of real life time's worth of chapters just about like the backstory of one character. And honestly, it's probably actually been a couple months. That's also, yeah, 420. That's also because like the author of Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun loves to make sure every arc gets so much respect and love it deserves, and loves expanding the world so much that it's just like so fucking worth it. But I'm like, I don't know, man. If you want to wait for it to continue and you don't want this backstory anymore, then just fucking wait a couple, like, a month or two until, more chapters are out and just binge it. You can do that. It's okay. I actually have not watched the Witch Hat anime yet. I've kind of... I haven't seen the key free line, but I had heard his dub voice, and it is very beautiful. I have a bad habit of when I read the manga for something, I don't watch the anime when it comes out, even if I'm excited for it, simply because I'm lazy. I'm like, I know the content, but it takes so much more time to watch an episode than read a chapter, so I think that's why I get lazy. But if someone sits me down and makes me watch it, then I'll be like, wow, this is fucking awesome. TikTok brain rot, I need my manga now! If I can't consume my 20 seconds of Chainsaw Man, what's the point? Can't even say that anymore. Chainsaw Man's over. That was always the one where I had the issue of, like, genuinely, I would read manga. And there would be people in the comments of stuff like Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man that would always be like, 20-second reads today. And I'm not joking. People would be like that in the comment section. It would piss me off because I'm like, well, you're not reading it. You're not reading anything. What do you mean 20-second read? What do you mean read? You're not reading. Like, generally, I think they look at the pictures and that's it. Like, of course, I think later Chainsaw Man, when it's like mainly just battle without text, like, yeah, that's fine to get, again, that's one of the things fine to get through faster. But sometimes it'd always be on stuff that also had text on it and stuff to look at and read. Also, I have not seen The Cat Returns, so I cannot tell you if it's safe for cat or not. Looking at it though, okay, it is Studio Ghibli, it seems. Note that it's Studio Ghibli, you are most likely safe though. But don't take my word for it, because I have not seen it. But Studio Ghibli does mainly make movies for kids. Of course, sometimes they have, darker matters that they address. So I can't say it is completely safe, but I think you'd be fine. Oh my god, some anime though, oh my god. Alongside Witch Hat, another anime that started airing recently is Marriage Toxin. And part of me is very, very, very happy the anime is coming out. A part of me is also like, fuck, the anime is coming out that's gonna invite people to the fandom that suck. But at the same time, I'm like so excited because I've been a Marriage Toxin fan for over 2 years now, and I'm like so excited for the anime. And it's like people keep comparing it with Witch Hat, being like crazy fucking lineup, because both are pretty queer. I'll say that. Check the website. Does the dog die? Oh yes. They're gonna list stuff like that, miniatures, Trigger Peeps. They have a general death thing. Yes, that's actually really good. I never thought to bring that up. Yeah, Does the Dog Die is a great website. I'll say the only disclaimers I have about Does the Dog Die, really great site. One sometimes will include spoilers. Of course, like if a character dies and they have to talk about it, they'll talk about you about what the character's dying. Yeah, so it's like if you're okay with being spoiled, if you're looking more into what the trigger warning is, sometimes you need that spoiler, but sometimes people don't like them. They just want to be warned. Perfect. And my only other like kind of like asterisk thing about it that I tell people is sometimes it doesn't account for stylization. My biggest example is they say like, yes, the dog dies in Chainsaw Man, and the dog is Pochita, which is not an actual dog, just kind of like somewhat resembles one, which some people need that trigger warning, but just whatever you're getting into, you can read the explanations for more info if it's going to be something that actually triggers you, or if it's something more stylized like the Chainsaw Man one. Don't ever read Chainsaw Man Cat. Completely not safe for cat, but as the example, but yeah. Dude. No. I went into that movie not knowing what it was about, cat. It fucking destroyed me. That shit hurt.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying, like, I think, like, if someone is even triggered by, like, even slightly something resembling a dog dying, they do need that trigger warning for Chainsaw Man, because Pochita is technically, in theory, a dog, pretty much, but if people are only more impacted by the actual animal itself and not something somewhat resembling one, that's kind of why I give that example of, like, stylization is, something that is or isn't accounted for in Does the Dog Die. The website itself, though, is no matter what, it's really good. You should, if you ever have trigger warnings you really need to look out for, do use that site. It is very, very good for people that have triggers they really need to look out for. I was crying my eyes out, and so were my parents. Yeah. Yeah, no, we watched it at a sleepover. I was at a sleepover, and all of us were just fucking depressed afterwards. We were all crying. Give me my money. Yeah, we were at a sleepover. None of us knew what the movie was. Those shit ton of fruit. Doggy! I was gonna say. Oh yeah. I went searching around Does the Dog Die as well? And I think that site's actually pretty good. It has like a lot of manga series that I read too. Cause like I have my big manga recommendation slideshow. And on there I recommended Does the Dog Die? Because I'm like, I can't list all the trigger warnings that a series has because one, I only have so much space too, and some of them are like a lot. And so I recommended that. And so sometimes I went through and looked at some series I like that has more triggering stuff just to make sure it was on there, and they are. And so that's really nice. But I have trigger warnings for woke. If I had trigger warnings for woke, the site wouldn't exist itself. The right doesn't give a fuck about trigger warnings, bruh. I don't think about Chainsaw Man. Don't research the character. There's a character who sold his body parts. I'd seen enough, but I knew the character had a TikTok edit, so I clicked on the video. Damn. I mean, to be fair, the character sells his body parts before the story even begins. And then he gets them back. Because he, like, regenerates after he gets his Chainsaw Man powers, so... Wondering if label metaphorical essay? Probably. Does the Dog Die is very much community run as well, so people can submit things and explanations and then upvote or downvote them. So it's very community run. So I'm sure if someone lists that and people like approve of it, they'd be like, yeah. I don't want to know. I mean, the TLDR is he was in the debt to Mafia and sold off body parts to get out of debt. And then he gets his Chainsaw Man powers that allows him to regenerate. Yeah, simple as that. I need to get some pears. I'm gonna sockeye salmon for some maple syrup. I don't have enough aluminum ore, but that's fine, just because I kind of need my aluminum for other thingies. Can I make my... I can... get this. Linen, thread, and nebula fabric. Do I have enough of that? How many more diseases do I have? Like, goddamn. There we go. I don't remember what the other thing was, but I know I needed a lot of that, so. That's a metal rope. Nebula fabric. Can I be honest, gang? Is this a safe space to talk about food? Yes, but also you're gonna make me hungry. But yes it is, yes it is. You guys have this safe place to talk about food? Brother, I love food. How much I talk about food all the fucking time, because I love food. I'm fucking this up. In a bad way. Okay, maybe this isn't a safe place to talk about food anymore. I don't know. I don't think I should have allowed this. What the hell? Maple syrup's so good. And I'm sorry, do you use corn syrup in anything other than in baking? I feel like maple syrup you put on your pancakes. You don't put like corn syrup on your pancakes. My first year of college, my friends at the lunch table used to talk about their experiences with sex. Meet the ace. They didn't know I was ace, and they didn't know I was ace, and so did I. Well, I knew half. Just sat there nodding. One of the girls brought up a date. Asked her to Netflix and chill. She dressed up in something very revealing for the date. And he could pick the movie. I put on this boy and striped pajamas. Oh no. Oh, that's probably one of the worst ones you could have chosen. Just checked, they have Mithrin Sodilio in chapter 62 labeled, would this carry over to the anime? I mean, I'd say yeah. If it's the same content matter, I'd say yes. I think it would carry over. I don't know how they're gonna portray it in the anime, obviously. But I think no matter what, yeah, I think unless they cut it out completely, the same warnings would carry over. Does this happened twice? This one? Either it's happened twice, which is really unfortunate, or maybe Kat shared the story before and both of us forgot. I don't know. This someone it's so bitter, bro. Maple syrup is a scam made by Big Canada. What the fuck do you mean bitter? Is your maple syrup wrong? I'm the one that fucking hates bitter tastes, and I love maple syrup. It's sweet. What the fuck are you talking about? Like scared for how the audience will talk about it. I mean, to be fair, I'm always a little bit worried involving Mithrin stuff. Just because there are some people in the fandom that like kind of treat him weirdly. It's one reason why I was always like a little bit nervous about some people who ship Kabru and Mithrin, just because they would always treat like Mithrin and you know his depression allegory very weirdly with the content of the ship. And so I was like, I'm worried that we'll get more people like that when the anime comes out, of people who always treat like almost Mithrin like a pet that Kabru's taking care of more than like an actual person. Again, not all shippers of those two are like that. Of course, I like Kabru and Laios myself, so I lean more towards those two. But I'm like, I'm so nervous that the anime will bring out more people like that don't treat Mithrin like a person just because a depression allegory, you know. Nice me from these freaks. It sucks though, because like I see the sauce of that ship, right? It's like really fucking good. Even though I prefer Kabru and Laios more, because that one's funnier to me, and I like the funnier option. But like, man, it's just some people are so weird about it. Oh my bad, corn syrup is what I thought. We have something called light syrup, also known as golden syrup, if it's the name you recognize. I do not. Okay, I was gonna say corn syrup question mark. It's very different here. What's golden syrup? Okay, I'll say it does sound good. I would probably like it if I tried it. But I still disagree with your takes on maple syrup, personally. There's so much else. These fuckers are ruining the sauce. That ass. That's unfun for real. I keep distracting you by my yaps. You hungry? What about... Yeah, get some grain salad. First thing, of course, you know, push it, Britland. Hey, you're allowed to insult Robin for being a Brit. Be nice to our Irish fella here. Release me. But in the Netherlands, you put sprinkles on a bread and call that breakfast. I think I've heard about that before, actually. Again, we have like our stereotypical like, you know, breakfast foods or whatever. I just don't eat breakfast. So, I don't know. Emoji, I say look guy. I mean, like the stereotypical American one is like pancakes or waffles or both if you're like feeling crazy. It's like egg, maybe scrambled, bacon, hash browns. What do you mean, get out of your head? What am I doing? Maybe like apple or orange juice. I hate orange juice though. The only good orange juice I had was the one that the muscle girls squeezed me in Japan. I also don't eat breakfast. Twin. I mean, to be fair, I wake up at like fucking 2 p.m. So. But also, if I wake up early, which like I did in like, you know, college when I was working or whatever at the bakery, if I wake up early, I can't eat for like at least like an hour or two, or else I'll feel a bit nauseous. If I wake up when my body wants to, then I can eat pretty much any time after, but I don't know. It's always been like a problem of mine. It happens to like my mom too, so I don't know. Oh my gosh, in high school though, I'd always wake up, get ready and whatever, I wouldn't eat breakfast right away, but then I would head to school, and there was always this little cart they had, always in my walk to classes that would sell like little breakfast items, and so I would always get like a muffin or two, like every morning. They were like small little muffins, because that hour had passed, never got ready, so I was a bit hungry. And it was always so sweet because like the lady who ran it would always be like worried if I wasn't there for the morning or whatever, and always be like, oh, are you okay? I hope you're not sick. And it was always so kind. One good memory from high school was that little lunch lady. It tastes really weird. 2 to 3 hours after I wake up makes me queasy. I wouldn't say it tastes weird to me. But I do get the nauseous part of it. I mean, my guess is maybe like just the bacteria that's in your mouth when you're asleep. That happens to like everybody. It just makes things taste weird after you wake up. I guess that's my best guess, but there's so much good food. Chocolate, yummy. Sprinkles on bread, steak, French fries. Even though they're not from France, from Belgium. Don't know how to say that. Kofi Koken would be my best guess, but I probably butchered that. Danish pastries, even though they're not all Danish, some of them are Belgian. Croissants, to name a few, and yet we're not the most overweight population of the country. No, they're Danish, I claim those. Yeah, we have the Danish person in chat, of course you would. Yeah, I was gonna... Oh yeah, y'all, the Belgian waffles, y'all cooked with those. Y'all cooked. I mean, when we were in New York, we would go to breakfast every morning to this place. I used to absolutely be like, wow, it's the best place I've ever been to. It was called Paris Baguette. But apparently, they have really bad labor practices, which I only learned like last year. And I was like, well, that's rough. But that one place was always good because you would go and you get pastries. I always get like a strawberry smoothie for breakfast, and I was like, wow, that was heaven. But it was also like we're on vacation and walking around a lot, so I would get hungry a lot quicker, so. I checked to see if any pet store had a copper tester so I can get this cleared up earlier. No scar, damn. Sucks you still have to wait a bit, but at least, you know, you're able to figure it out. Do you know how to like fix like the copper stuff if that's the problem? Cause I would never genuinely actually would have never thought about that. Okay, I can get the field upgrade. That's the one thing I can do. That was a mistake. My teeth hurt. Oh no. Was it too sugary? I guess I'm gonna have a second one. Okay, actually, no, you're real for that. I would have done the same. I can't lie to you. That's the garden. I can upgrade this. don't know what I just upgraded. What it did, but I upgraded it. Oh, there's some ways to remove copper. Okay. Did I appreciate the Dutch translation of our name for French toast? I don't think so. If you did, I don't remember. Again, completely unsure what the upgrade did, but I got the upgrade, so that was exciting. I don't know if it, because I just have it in this spot, if it was, I don't, it just prettier? Was it meant to get bigger? I don't know. But it is pretty, so I'm not complaining. It translates, it's rotating bitches. I have no idea why, in what world it would be called that, but that's actually the best thing ever, I think. That's so funny. Yeah, that track. What happened for breakfast? Rotating bitches. They are rotating bitches. Wait, that's so good. I kinda love that. I too would like some rotating bitches.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
What are these? Keep opens the door to the abandoned mine in Calcian Mines. That's the Spiritfarer. We used to upgrade my boat. I can make the windmill now. Windmill. Wait, does it fit? Fuck! Just slightly too big. Sure. Yay! More recent food news. I found out it is not pulled pork that makes me puke. It's probably the coleslaw. Okay, you know what? Actually, that's very fair. It's coleslaw. What? I can eat coleslaw. I just will not choose to eat coleslaw. So what if I put this in? It just goes on its own? Can I see it moving? Cute, I guess I'll just let that do its thing. To put mayonnaise in my fucking salad, man. Okay, not too much on mayonnaise at least. I fucking love mayonnaise, not too much on it, okay? I love beef jerky, the local butcher has it. Beef jerky's yummy. Belgian seeing this. Oh, and I can also make a tools workshop. Might as well do that. Or workbench. What's that one? Which one is this again? This one. There we go. Also love pastrami. I haven't had pastrami many times in my life, but it's pretty good. Mayo's fine with a lot of things, and as a dip, but get it out of my salad or I will puke. I guess fair. Every spoon has to taste like mayo. When I was in Japan, there was like one day we went for for breakfast that day, and I got like a little salad, and I wanted some sort of dressing, but the problem is I didn't know what any of the fucking dressings were, because it was kind of like a grab it yourself place. And so I just grabbed one at random and was like, well, time to try it. And it was mayo. I just put straight up mayo on my salad, but it was also really good, so I couldn't complain. I definitely did not complain. I fucking ate that salad up, but it could have been worse. Don't let me leave stream without brushing my teeth on a gun to my head. I will. I say some might forget at all to remind you, but maybe you sending that will remind you, and then me saying that I will forget, you'll be like, well, now I can't let you forget, and then it'll keep reminding you. As in lettuce. What is lettuce? A green, the thing that crunches with the water taste. I don't know what it would actually be officially called. I don't know the classification of lettuce or cabbage or all that. See, lettuce by itself, I would never just eat straight lettuce or straight cabbage. Never. By itself, it's not good. But as a topping and in salad, really fucking good, and I love salad. You say, bro, don't let- I don't want the gun. Do you not trust me? You think I'm too trigger happy? I am still free later, I am. Master Dimitri, but he's asleep. Those who do like, oh my fucking god, I love mozzarella. You're so real with that. I mean, most cheeses I would eat by themselves. Not all, but a lot. The lettuce maxing face. I've been as a kid, white bread, butter, and lettuce together was banging. Interesting combo, to be honest with you. I think all those three by themselves I wouldn't be that crazy about, but add like a meat or something to make it like an actual sandwich. But those who do eat salad, what is your favorite salad dressing? That is the important question here. Also need to sleep, it's past 2 AM. Good night, Kat. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. It was fun chatting. You like meat stew? Give you a hug. Good night. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. I'll be playing the game that's a bit not safe for Kat, but you'll still probably be able to hop in and at least talk a tiny bit. Your father probably have sinned. Used to soak my school ham sandwiches in Capri Sun. What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, now you're #1 enemy in chat right now. Why? My god, that sounds horrible. But I guess I can say I've never tried it, but you know. If I cook this, I just get normal fish again. It was fun. Bye. I hope I can check the yams. Also, see a post that shadowed me being ace. Hell yeah. I'll remind myself to actually look at my art account DMs. The orange flavor. I don't know. I don't think I had anything weird food-wise that I did as a kid. I think I was pretty normal. I think. Also, my favorite salad dressing is, I like Thousand Island. That one's my favorite, salad dressing. You can also, you can't go wrong with also a nice, like, vinaigrette, too. I actually don't know. Kai, have you ever played Danganronpa? I feel like you haven't, but, like, I don't know. I enjoyed the texture. I would have taken a sip after regardless. See, but I would hate the texture. Like, the soggy bread texture. Like, no, I couldn't do it. And I can't say I've ever dunked my nuggets in milkshake person, but also at the same time, I'm not with Boo and saying that's gross. I think I could fuck with that. I mean, I'm a dip my fries in milkshake person. So like, I think it's like the same vibe. I think I could actually fuck with that. No preferences for salad, but Thousand Island is always a safe choice. You get it. You get it. I need 2 spirit flowers. I can get a giant-sized boat now. Might as well go do that. Because I have money that I can spend. It's some milkshake truth. I don't know about nuggets. I would have to test it. I mean, that's the same thing. Like, I'd be like, I don't know how I would feel. I'd also have to test it, but I get it. I feel like. God, no. Danganronpa's not that bad. Boo can now back me up on this. Oh, this is done. Mixing chocolate M&M style of popcorn. To be honest, I've never actually done it, but that's a pretty big thing here too. A lot of people are fans of it. Like cornflower. It's better than school days, which means it's peak. Not feeling so hot right now. I've got a lot on my mind. I keep thinking about my friend Zazzy? Did you ever meet her? We used to organize rallies when we were younger. This picture of her and me is the only picture I have in my wallet, and I've had it for over 40 years. Damn. Your Aunt Viv wouldn't murder me if she knew I didn't at least have one picture of our kids. She adored Zaz. Everyone did. Maybe she's hanging out in my house. I won't get rid of the folds, but at least I won't get water all over it. And you just left. Okay. Oh, sorry, my headphone wire got stuck on my side of my chair. I'm a big popcorn guy, really? I like popcorn. I like caramel corn. I make a lot of caramel corn from scratch. But also, yeah, I'm a Dunkum person. See, for me, dunking is better, because one, you get to control how much ketchup is on a fry. Because if I want fry with a lot of ketchup and I want fry with like a little bit of ketchup, I can control it. 2, sometimes, yeah, when you like, yeah, only in desperate times, yeah. Sometimes when you drizzle them, some of them get way more ketchup than the others, and then what the fuck do you do about it? And then 3, they get soggy quicker if you drizzle them. There's one time, I went to a movie theater. And so every other movie theater, you know, when you get like nachos or whatever, they give you like the cheese on the side and you dip your chips in the cheese. I went to one movie theater and they actually deadass just like drizzled the cheese on my chips, and I was kind of mad about it. I was like, well, now I get like 5 chips in a row with no cheese on it, and then this chip has all the cheese on it, and I also get soggy quicker, and the cheese gets colder quicker. Like, I was kind of mad. But I agree, drizzle is good for presentation though. It looks better if you have to get good presentation. But yeah, dunking's a lot better for eating. There's a whole layer of chips with no cheese on, right? Exactly! It was the only movie theater I ever went to that did that. And it was so weird. Hi, Lavanda. Hi, sweetheart. Kind of hopped on me very awkwardly. I'm not really in a position for you to lay on me right now. Hi. What are people's opinions on cherry flavored drinks? I really hate them. I actually like them a lot. I like cherry Pepsi. Cherry Coke, it's been too long. I can't really say how I feel about that, but like cherry Pepsi I like. I don't know why though, but I do like them. Are you watching me play, Lavanda? I can only tiny bits actually see my computer screen right now. Everyone says they love you, Lavanda, because everyone loves you. Because you're so sweet and cute and beautiful. And so kind. Eldrick killing you if we be IRL. I'll give you cherry Pepsi. Fucking thanks for pulling on my headphone wire, Lavana. disguised as regular Pepsi to kill you first.
Ow! Okay, I love you, but owie, owie, it hurts when you use your claws like that.
I don't think I had anything. I'm gonna get cherry perfume though. Sorry, okay, I just got a random memory. How do you guys feel about buttered popcorn jelly beans? I need to know chat's opinions on these before I tell my story. Yay! More room! Now it looks like my thing is awkwardly floating. I gotta go fix things. Oh, what? Do you not know about buttered popcorn jelly beans? Okay, Lavonna, girl. Okay, let me adjust how I'm sitting so you can sit down. Like a manly perfume, like motor oil cunt smokes a cigar. Hell yeah, bro. Testosterone. I'm letting Lavonna do her thing for a second. Goodness gracious, I need to brush you. Okay, apparently those are only a thing, here. So assumingly you guys know what jelly beans are. I feel like that's not the crazy part here. But there's a flavor of jelly bean that's buttered popcorn, and I really like the buttered popcorn jelly beans because it tastes like buttered popcorn and it's yummy. But there was one time in high school. My friend got a bunch of jelly beans. I don't remember who it was. Freak, fuck you. My friend got a bunch of jelly beans and separated all the buttered popcorn ones into a bag just for me. And I was like, yeah, what the hell, sure. And so I had a bag full of just buttered popcorn jelly beans I was eating throughout the day. And someone in my class was like, what are those? And I was like, buttered popcorn jelly beans. And he was like, what the fuck? And he was like, can I try them? And then tried one and then acted for the entire class period as if I tried to poison him. And I think about that sometimes. It's really funny. But anyways, I do like buttered popcorn jelly beans. A story about how the Beatles got pelted with jelly beans. I actually don't. I've never heard about that. Oh, actually I clicked off my game. I was really confused for a second. What was I gonna say? Oh my god, what's it called? The like, a fucking like Russian roulette jelly bean thing? Can't remember what it's called. Or it's like you get a bunch of jelly beans and either they taste like ass or they taste, yeah, Bean Boozled, yes, thank you. That is it. I've done Bean Boozled in the past. And that shit's fucking, terrifying. I can't lie to you. Hell yeah, bro. Wait, is there any other movements I want to do, actually? Let me look. I think everything actually is Tetris'd pretty fine, I think. Maybe if I fuck around, how would this look? Oh no, that won't fit down there, never mind. I was gonna move, maybe I move this down. Maybe move a tools? Nah, it's too big. Yeah, so I'll just keep it as I did. I think this is fine. I think the blue ones, which are toothpaste, aka mint or blueberry. Yeah, no, that's what I was gonna say. Like the mint ones were never even like an issue. They were just minty. They tasted fine. Like literally, like the blue ones were always gonna be kind of heavenly. fish. Okay, but now I have some corn flour. So what if I combine this with mackerel? What do I get? How much money do I have? Probably should go do some shopping. So the Beatles had interviews and stuff before they came to the States or junk and whatnot. And one of them was like, "Oh, what's your favorite candy?" And they said jelly babies, which are softer, gummy-like jellies covered in powdered sugar. But apparently y'all don't have them in the States. So you definitely don't, because I've never heard of those before, or whatnot. So maybe the 100 of teenage girls misunderstood. So once they landed in the States, I started throwing jelly beans at them, which hurt. That is genuinely really fucking funny. I remember what I can wear. Little shops. That's so fucking fun. Like, genuinely, that's so good. There's some linen over there. That's where you get rice, leeks. I actually need some leeks. Let's probably head over here. I want to get some rice seeds as well. I like pickles. I like them a lot, actually. They're not like my favorite thing in the world. But obviously if someone gets a jar of pickles, I'm gonna be eating some pickles. I like them on the... Sometimes I really like getting them on my chicken sandwiches. Jelly babies, jelly beans. To me, I will admit, one day I will try them. I'm not honestly, they're probably really good. I'm not that crazy about jelly beans myself anyways, so. Never had, not sure if I'd like them. I feel like for you, Kai, you're fine staying away from pickles, probably. There's a lot of different flavors of pickles you can get. Some are more sweet than others. Some are more sour. There's like, really just depends on how they're prepared. That's kind of obvious. But I generally like them. I definitely like the more sweet pickles if I had to pick any of them, like the dill pickles, but I feel like they taste rad, but I've been cursed. Or okay, without in burgers and such, but I can live it. I like my burgers with pickles actually a lot. I do indeed like pickles myself. There are some crazy things that happen in like America, like deep fried pickles and shit, and people go crazy over them. I'm not that kind of person, but I do like them. Flossing my teeth, yay! Go get clean. Yeah, people always bring up the deep fried Oreos. I've never tried one in my life. Ever. Yeah, fisherman's pie, okay. But it does make me laugh. People bring up deep fried Oreos is like a fair street food. You don't just get that at the store anywhere. It's only at like fairs and stuff. But it's really funny when people bring that up as if it's like a staple of American culture foods. It's really funny. Like, we really don't eat that much. We eat way less deep fried stuff than I think people think we do. An intended dentist recommend changing your toothbrush every 2 or 3 months when the bristles become frayed. I don't think mine gets frayed that quickly. American when burger. Okay, but burgers are fucking awesome, so you know. Do-do-do-do-do. Burgers aren't even American. To be honest, I actually don't know any of the history surrounding burgers and shit, but they are so iconically American at this point, they might as well be. No matter what, I'm like, damn. We love burgers over here, which is fair because I fucking love burgers. How much do I get for this from you? Same as before. Sell more fruit! Originally German. Okay. Burger went German. My seeds. Get some pork chops. Ew. Even more rice seeds. Hell yeah. Big shopping. Made for serious because holding hot beef, not smart. Holding bread, very smart. I see, I see. Then what about the cheeseburger? Are we the one that put cheese on it? Because bread tastes better than key. True. I'm gonna give a tip for an easy to make thing that has a high sale price. Sure. I am curious. I love the cheese and meta for burgers. I don't want to look up food specifically invented in America. Because I actually don't know which ones are like, were specifically invented in America. The tea goes for like a 200 thing, not sure about coffee. I mean, I can go check that actually real quick. I have quite a bit of tea in my inventory, probably. Hold on, while I'm walking. Why did you stand up after I put that down? The girl. The D&D ocean like a real American. True! That's why I hate tea, because I'm so American. Foods invented in America. Hi, Devana. Now she's on my desk. So this one, the person on Reddit asked what foods are truly American, and that they were invented in the US and not simply American version of something from another country, like hamburgers and pizza. And then everyone's just being like, actually, no country has original food.
You're gonna have a hard time finding any food that's truly from one country. Everything is from somewhere far if you go far back enough.
Fucking losers, dude. Can't you have like a little bit of fun in your life? Who gives a shit if everything's from fucking ancient Rome? Just answer the damn question.
Actually.
No, potatoes, no. Corn. Yeah. Here, this is from Daily Meal. 30 foods that were invented in America.
American cuisine is a blend of culinary traditions from around the world between Tex-Mex restaurants in several states with their own little Italy. The United States is known for fusion foods and spins on the traditional. It also boasts a rich history of original recipes, this website says. It lists lobster rolls. Jambalaya. So that Spanish settlers brought along the basics of for jambalaya with them to New Orleans, which the dish is now perhaps most known. Oh, the California roll and sushi. I mean, potatoes are Irish, but... Oh, we invented the banana split. Oh, fajitas were actually technically invented in America, just by, of course, by Tex-Mex people in Mexico, like right on the border, but technically Texas. We invented corn dogs. S'mores. Mushrooms was really seen as a low-cost city food fit to prisoners in police Japan. That's actually really interesting how it's completely flipped the script on how people view lobster. Caesar salad is said to believe to have been created by an Italian immigrant. See, I know everyone's like, well, this food originated from a different country, but I'm like, if it was made by someone who immigrated to America, and then they made the food, it was a food that was invented in America. You know, those people on Reddit don't have to be like, actually, well, since it's technically originated from, like, another country's culture, it's not actually American. You know what the fuck I mean, bitch. It was invented in America, it's American. If it just so happens to be created by someone that's an immigrant from another country that has another food culture, of course, that matters, but it was still invented in America. Don't be dense. Some guy found potatoes, brought them, back to the Queen of Time, was like, the fuck is this thing? Tossed it over to the island, so it became a vital part of the diet because it was easy to farm, grow a bunch, and was highly nutritional and junk. And then the horrors happened. Yeah. Actually, I have no idea where potatoes then originated from, or corn, because he brought that up. It might have been here, but genuinely do not know. Yeah, how much does tea? That's black coffee. Okay, tea does go for quite a lot, actually. Make that an even number for the fun of it. I'll have to get more. I don't remember where you get tea leaves, to be real with you. I need more. But, good to know. The fruit's just easy because I have my apple trees that give me a lot of fruits. That's why I've been selling those. Yeah. I mean, black coffee itself, too, was actually a pretty nice high number. I just need to go get more, crates and stuff, I think, for free seeds. I don't know what I pressed that for. Do you remember to brush your teeth before going to bed? Chat's the one that yeah, has it all down, reminding Kai. I definitely still would have forgotten. But now I'm excited to make my rice so I can put it in the windmill. I still can only combine that with the chicken. Big bone charge real quick. See, I have 8 billion apples to my name. Kai did say that he did floss them. Which is that at least is a win. Let me go in here real quick. Might as well work with some of this. I have so much of this. Yippee! That's what okay, I was like, I put more than one corn in there. It just takes a while to get all your stuff. Flossing isn't brushing, get to it, bucko. Some seeds. Oh, thank you! Okay, just let it seeds. Thank you very much. You chillin'? Very nice, and you're hungry. Do you want some meat stew? Still don't know your favorites. A biggest reminder that it wasn't the famine or lack of food. There's plenty of food, all being exported to Britain. Yeah. That's why we're allowed to shit on Robin for being a Brit. All my homies hate Britain. What do I need for the picture frame? Glass, common powder, and ash plank, which I can't get like any of those. Even more so. Exactly. Your ears are burning. Something on that. Or that was Oxbury again? Do I have that unlocked? I'll look around the map. Need to build a smithy. So I need to go to Mount Toriyama. Can I build a smithy? I don't think I can. What's I need there? Oh, a chicken coop. Still need some ash planks, which I can't get. And a lot that I can't get for the crusher. So maybe build another orchid at some point for more types of trees. No, I hate this game. Yes, I'm having a lot of fun. This game is very, very fun. Around here. Over. That. Which one is this I can't get to yet? That's that. Capitalism. I don't remember what is what and where and when and why. Should I just go to Mount Toriyama? Do I have that other place that I'm looking for? I don't think I do. Doesn't look like it. I just feel like it's like a thing that's moving. Anyways. The Brittlin, well just London, but I was there. Got no glass bottles? How do I check where those are in here? I have 88 lightning in a bottles. I have 29 empty bottles. What's a cat doing? Laying on my lap right now. And now she's being pet. I need a treat if she's having a sleepy bun. Are you sleepy? Well, I can't get her a treat because she's on my lap. I can't get up now. By requirement, by law. What am I doing in Mount Toriyama? Just go there? Oh, wait, I think I have. Yes, you're right. Just been a while. I remember, I think, buying something. I remember you could buy glass, and so I think that's all I was thinking about. Was it in here that you could do that? Yes, it was. Might as well do that then. Yippee! Easy peasy. Oh, I got hit with like a wave of tired right there. Just cook a singular oyster. They've been talking about how they can't move because they're cats. I wouldn't have such an issue. I'd move their fat ass because I'm better. Well, yeah, but that would make you an asshole. You want to feel like an asshole? You want to be a bitch to your cat? No. You let your cat do what they want because it's the cat. Right, the bunda. There's been so many times where my mom is like... She asks me to feed cats specifically because she wants a cat off of her lap and she feels too mean to do it herself. You go to hell when you die. And so she's like, come feed cats, and they get excited over food and choose to get off on their own, and it's really funny. Let's go. We're here. What a nice, quaint place. And the view, well, it can't be beaten, can it? Yes, it'll be perfect. See a little promontory up that cliff there? Just go ahead, I'll meet you there. Will I do it? Don't worry, I'm sure I'll manage to snake my way up. Oh, the oneness and the wholeness. I'm gonna shear this damn sheep. Yoink. We've been over this. Who's over here again? Nothing? Nothing. Love this segment. Oh, I'm excited! Well, let me in there. Oh, I got the key for there. Yay! I don't remember when I did that. Oh, got some cherry seeds. I definitely need to build another orchid. Yeah, this is this. Where am I going? I literally don't remember. Just on the cliffside. I'm neutral about this segment on smiles. Now we need to- I hate this segment! I don't know where the hell I'm going. Ooh! Was a prepared a cactus about the game. I think it was cactus. Oh. Oh, hi. What are you doing down here? Pick up some ore. Okay, yeah, that answered that. Sure. So evil how long the animation is for fucking up. Don't you believe me if I said yes? Well, not when you say it like that. There we go. I haven't lost my touch, have I? I might be old, but I still have a few tricks up my sleeve. Beating younglings at a climbing race has always been a specialty of mine, but enough of this, let's focus on the matter at hand. This lesson, as you may have guessed, will be a little special. So now we focus on the proper care of plants and crops. Well, now I think it's time to care the concentration on the proper care of one's mind. To concentrate, I said that wrong, but it's fine. Sunlight and music were the tools of the former. Well, for the latter, a tool will be the act of meditating. And that's specifically why I brought you here. You see this boulder? It has been consecrated for nothing. Powerful spirit energies flow through the area. I know. It might seem strange, cold even, but just humor me. First thing first, sit down next to me, just like this. All right, your turn. Ah, cute. Taking the hat off. Meditation Stella. It's an affair of wholeness and of oneness. A lot of novices believe, wrongfully, that meditating is the pursuit of an empty mind. But the mind is not empty, Stella. It is a beast, savage and untamed. Violent and caring, loving and destructive. Hateful, curious, scared, and a ball of frayed nerves. Much like the dragon, it cannot be controlled. It must be allowed to roam free. Cute. I haven't been playing games, that is getting my soul sent to hell. My father also lived with this tormented creature. Of a different kind, perhaps. He chose to fight it. Tried to muscle it down into submission, to mark it under the auspice of violence. And mostly to silence it. He thought that nothingness was the solution. I just noticed the cat meditating too. I don't know why I didn't at all. But the dragon is, indomitable. If I left my father a broken man. Let your mind wander, Stella, gently, like you would a scared kitten. Let it smell the grass, and notice the wind flowing through your hair, the heat radiating from the stone behind you, the rhythmic breaking of the waves below. Let your spirit penetrate all things, not to make them yours, but to make yourself theirs. Be one and be whole, but keep being. How cute. I've taken some classes where oh, she's just gone. We did a bit of meditation, and it's not, I'm not crazy about meditation, but it is very relaxing, and they were always big in those classes about being like, your mind's gonna wander, that's fine, it does that, but just like, try to focus it back on to, like, the music, or a sound or something, you know? I miss some Valorant players, so she can't play me. I've been playing League of Legends and my gacha games. See, I don't really play Valorant or gacha games that much anymore in this point of my life, but I can't say anything because I have played them, so. Recently I made an edit though with some Valorant characters that I like a lot still. And on TikTok, the official Valorant account commented on it. But the weird thing is, it got put as a hidden comment. So it's not even just like, you can't even see it just by pressing on the comments, because TikTok itself hid the comment for some reason. I don't know how to unhide it, but it was so weird, but Valorant commented on it. I don't know where this lands me, but yay! Oh, thank you so much for hopping on my screen. I appreciate it. I can see my entire screen right now. Do you want to read this for me, Lavana? You can do voice acting. I believe in you. Want to read it? Might as well take a drink of water. I dropped my controller. You're so popular, doomed to draw Ace Attorney into edit Valorant.
Exactly. Lavana, that's just trying to walk underneath my mic wire right now. Not doing too well because there's not a lot of room to do that. I actually have like my newly most liked edit on TikTok. And it's because I edited this manga that I like, and it was for an MEP that was love triangle themed. It's not out yet, but I did my part and posted it. My little love triangle thing. And apparently that was a good idea because when you post something involving a love triangle, everyone comments on it what their favorite girl is in the love triangle. And it really boosts your engagement a lot, I've learned. And it became my most liked edit of all time, which I really wasn't expecting it to be. There you go. Oh, comfy Lavana. Ow. Your life is a love triangle, Autumn Clover and manga. True, actually. Make it more like a love square if we include like Sonic for Clover in there. Yeah, this is so random, but I was thinking about it earlier, but didn't bring it up because I just forgot. I was gonna say, oh, sorry, restriction. In terms of fandom, I realized I've never been actually super ever into a fandom based around real, like, live action. I think I was thinking about it before because I was talking about how I barely know, like, celebrity names unless they're, like, really big names. I think part of that is just, like, I've never actually been super into, like, celebrities and stuff like that. I had phases when I was, like, really, really young. Like, in elementary school, I really liked Taylor Swift, and of course I had a little bit of time where I was into One Direction. There you go, Lavana. She wanted down. But like, I have celebrities that I like, because it's like, that's like just a kind of just normal person thing. That's celebrities that you like music artists and stuff, or like actors, like being like, oh yeah, I like movies that they're in, but like, I don't know. It's like, it's funny watching Clover, you know, be really obsessed with like Jim Carrey and like Stabotnik and stuff like that. And I'm like, I just can never feel that way towards live action things. I can only, like, I just have such a bias towards animated things. It's kind of fun. Real people to make good fandom material for me. Yeah. Which, like, it's not weird. Drawing Stabotnik is not weird. It's not weird at all. But I would feel weird drawing ship art of, like, real actors' faces. Like, that's so weird to me. But again, I like to emphasize it's not weird to do that because it's the characters, not the actors. But for me, I have such a hard time separating the two in my brain when it comes to live action. It's so strange. At least when it comes to art, specifically, and, like, making art. Who's your favorite One Direction member? Zayn. So yes, I was sad when he left One Direction. Listen, had quite the influence. You were up there for hours. I just had to stretch my legs at some point. Oh, what are you saying? A vision?
No.
Of course. Spiritfarer, after all. The mystical energies of this world are bound to affect you in mysterious ways. I'm sure there are other such areas of power. You find them,
take time to meditate. Perhaps more visions will rain upon your mind. You know, Stella, while you're up there, I tried to do some thinking. I wanted to prepare our next lesson. There's so much to teach, but I couldn't think. My mind was uneasy, for you see, I too have a vision, a gift from the universe. It's the dragon, Stella. I felt him creeping slowly toward me. I thought I had some grand purpose to accomplish before he would swallow me whole, but now I realize the dragon hasn't crept much at all. It's kept up with me for quite a while now. Ignoring it won't do me any good. Well, let's go, shall we? Yay. I believe 100%, but Project Hail Mary may have broken that for me. Yes, Zayn from Lego Binjago. Exactly. If you've been seeing Momoa Ryan Gosling on a timeline, you know why. I actually haven't at all. Which is weird because, like, I see your retweets every so often, but never, like, whenever it's, like, hardcore your fandom related, it just doesn't show up in my timeline. Very strange. How timelines work. Algorithms work, I should say instead. At some point, I'll watch Project Hail Mary. Pinky promise. Sorry, now I just realized. I'm not into celebrities, but I am into streamers. Which is actually a real life fandom. I did lie there. I was like, oh yeah, I actually really like KDB right now and been retweeting and getting a lot of KDB fan art. So, you know, yeah. And I was a Dream SMP fan. See, some people also do like shipping in spheres when it comes to like in Dream SMP and QSMP, like the characters themselves, because they're playing characters like on the servers. But like even that, I'm not crazy about because it feels too much to me like I'm shipping the content creators, and I don't really like it all that much. But that's just a me preference. I can eat Schlatt shit is so fucking funny, and it is. I've been a Schlatt fan for like a long time, and obviously I really liked Quackity and Dream SMP too, so I'm really happy to see them interacting again because they're both some of the funniest fucking content creators out there. And then KDB, like, being thrown in like an abused child is so funny. Can't even know what the fuck Project Hail Mary is. I've seen posts about it all week, but I don't give enough about it to look up myself. Very big TLDR as someone who also hasn't seen it. A space movie with Ryan Gosling about the sun dying and saving it. And apparently it's really good, and so I want to watch it myself. Yeah. This is being eaten by dots. This guy gets shot into space without a solution, and the major plot point happens midway through, and I cry. I'm probably busy all weekend in the sense that my weekends tend to be I stream and then like hang out with somebody after stream. So I don't know if I'll get it this weekend, but I don't know, maybe I'll try sometime this week to try and watch it. Part of me doesn't know what vibe I'm gonna be in when I'm playing Tomodachi Life, because sometimes when I get like really into a game, there's sections where I can watch something while playing the game, but I don't know if Tomodachi Life is... Actually, no, that's a lie. I'm so totally going to be spending hours making Miis. That would be a fun time to watch something while playing Tomodachi Life. I was gonna say, I don't know if I'll play anything while playing it, because I'll have to like read and stuff. But actually, yeah. I'm gonna be making so many Miis, that's gonna be my, kind of similar to how I watch stuff while drawing. I'm gonna spend so long making Miis. That's the perfect time to put something on in the background. Okay, what if I mix this with a pork chop? Look at the trailers. If you wait already, it's fun. Yeah, I've not seen. It's one of those movies I've not seen a single trailer in because it just appeared out of nowhere. Like the movie just released, and apparently everyone knew it was releasing and has seen it. And I was like, okay, I was out of the loop somehow. Okay. Again, I just always need to remind myself I can just watch movies whenever I want. I don't have to watch them with other people. Because movies is such a watch with other people thing for me. But I don't have to. The two and a half hour baby, that's enough for like one me. Exactly. I would bring it up, to see if we could watch it on our Monday movie nights that me, Clover, and Darren always do. But the only reason it's like, I don't know if we should is because we've been watching through John Wick, and we're like on like one of the last John Wick movies, so I think they're probably gonna want to finish John Wick first. But I can see. And if not then I'll do it while I'm Tomodachi lifing. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know what my goal was. Yeah. Clover and Darren are especially more into John Wick than I am. I'm just kind of there for the vibes. I cannot feel myself caring at all about John Wick after we're done with it. But it's a nice watch. One of those things that's like, yeah, I'm fine watching them. I don't hate it. Just like, obviously it doesn't click anything in my brain. And I'm gonna be so real. I never feel gayer than watching stuff with actors that Clover likes or Darren is an appreciator for. He's a very cishet man, but in a very gay way. As gay as you can get while being cishet. But like the amount of times they low-key are always like saying that something that Keanu does and he's like, damn, that was attractive. And I'm sorry, I don't see it. I think he's ugly. That makes me feel so gay, where I'm like, oh no, I'm sorry, he's not attractive at all to me. It happens all the time. Especially with like Clover's taste in like celebrities and like fictional characters. At times I'm like, man. Women. We get rid of this queer. You're one of them queers. TikTok brain rot isn't stimulated by movies, video games, my beloved. I mean, if I were to choose a medium, I do like video games more. Yeah, if it was Jane Wick, then this shit would have been peak. I'd be locked in. To do all that shit if someone killed my dog, which, yeah, really fair and real. 100% sure, it ain't on digital yet either, but it can record these days. Yeah. I can go hunting for it. Hashtag trust. I'm in a corn dog! Holy shit. Sure, just combine all these, why the hell not? But yeah, Clover and I definitely have different tastes in our fictional crushes. Which I think is really funny. But it is so obvious. We have like a couple characters we agree upon. That's like fucking like, you know, like Arlecchino from Genshin, right? That's like a universal, like, obvious smash. But I think it's specifically when it comes to our, us being two different types of lesbians when it comes to the fictional men that we like a lot. You people, one thing is okay for John Wick to do terrible things if he was a woman, yada yada, misogynist comics galore. Hashtag proud misandrist. To be fair, I mean, to be completely fair, John Wick, I can't say he's in the wrong for everything that he's doing. He's kind of in the right in his movies, even as a man. But as a woman, I'd be like, yeah, you go, queen. Fuck yeah, kill everybody. Me and Dimitri watched a camera recording of Zootopia 2 ages ago. That's so good. I mean, I'm usually the type to wait until it's not the cam recordings just because I'm like, they're not fun to watch. They're ugly. not visually appealing. But, you know, if desperate times call for desperate measures. But yeah, I think the most basic way to break down Clover and I's taste in fictional men is Clover likes the old men, and I like twinks. I like anime twinks. I like Kaname Date. Almost unsure what I can do next in game. Artemis 2 is back home, baby! Yay! Oh my god, that just reminded me, that fucking beautiful ass picture of the moon that they took. And all like the fictional character fan arts I've been seeing with her. Like, god, it's so beautiful. Can I explore these areas around here? Down here a little bit. This is still off on the map. I know I have a... Oh, that's where Oxbury is, so yeah, I can't get there. I know I still have all of this to unlock, but I think I still need to wait until I get one more Spiritfarer. Where am I on the map right now? I'm right there, okay. Stop here just for the hell of it. Is Nathan auto partner Clover into Silver Fox old men or just old men, old men? Both. I mean, if I were to say anything, I'd say leaning closer to probably like Silver Fox, but generally they are a older man enjoyer. Clover Flex Santa Claus? Probably. I'd have to ask them. I would not be shocked. I need to one day go over, do like a little stream where we go over, Clover and I's, simp lists we have. Yeah, smash. Wait, actually, that, can I plan that for Valentine's Day next year? Smash our Flash, like, Clover edition. We should both have our own lists. That'd be so fucking fun. But I need to get Clover on to share their simp list. We both have our fictional character simp lists. So you can see the differences in them. Again, we have some similarities. We do have some. Unfortunately, even though I got Darren and Clover to play Somnium Files, I think I'm the only one out of all of us that is this attached to Kaname Date, which is like kind of crazy to me. I'm trying to understand what you were trying to say there, Kai. Oh, you like each other from what I've heard. I have... Fuck asking for it. Yeah, no, actually, I think Clover's actually like a big loser, of course. I hate them, obviously. Sheer. Yoink. It's been a while since I did some deforestation. Fucking scream at us every time. Oh! We supermarket together. The most queer thing I've seen. I don't know what it is. To be fair, we do have our other friends that are there as well playing with us, but we're also all gay in some way, so you know. Gosh, Clover is coming with me to the to Miku Expo though. And I think they've only really ever been exposed to Vocaloid through me, so they only really know the songs I've shown them. Which obviously there are some iconics in there like Rolling Girl and Ghost Rule and like all that shit. But I of course you can tell I like a lot of modern Vocaloid songs as well. That scratched the brain a bit more. So it's like, I have no idea which ones they're gonna even recognize at all. I don't even know which ones I'm gonna recognize at all at Miku Expo. So I don't know what songs they're playing. I know Flavorfully did like the theme song for it. I listened to it a bit and the song was like, it was good. One of the songs being like, yeah, it didn't really necessarily click with me. But, I'm so excited to see what songs they play. And if there's any songs I can be like, yeah, about. Besides, again, killing myself if they don't play Rolling Girl. Is there anything going on, like, right here? So unlock more of the map to see what's going on for fun. Let's get you. Do you want an apple? Hell yeah. My friends love Vocaloid. She's a Miku and Teto lover, as she should be. One, who doesn't love Hatsune Miku, and two, who doesn't love Kasane Teto. Again, I always get scared that I'm gonna like look like a poser. Only because like, again, I only got into Vocaloid like, it's probably been about a year at this point. I just had like a random time last year, that grew immediately in my face. I just had a random time last year where I just decided I wanted to get more into Vocaloid because I liked some of the songs and just decided to like go on like a big listening binge. Because I did play Project Sakai, of course, but like, fully admittedly, I only played the rhythm game and not the songs, and it was kind of more it wasn't my introduction to Vocaloid, but more of like, these grown too? Yes. More of like, I only knew a couple songs and learned more through Vocaloid, and so I decided to like listen to them more, and then just got really into listening to some songs. And don't worry, I opened up my phone for a second because I got a notif, and I opened it to the art, and I was like, well, I gotta retweet it because it was really good. That was me getting distracted. Don't worry about it. Yeah, but sometimes I feel like a new gen because I got into it like a year ago, and like a lot of more modern songs than I do some more iconic older ones. So I feel like sometimes like I'm a new gen poser, and people are gonna kill me if I don't know like this niche Vocaloid song from like 2010. But I mean, I've done some of my research. I know a lot of the iconic ones, at least by name. Like, if you said them, I'd be like, oh yes, I've heard about that one. Or I've heard it once. Don't ask me to name them, though, because I'm always going to be bad at naming stuff. There's also, like, if you, like, want to get hardcore into Vocaloid, you can, like, you know all the names of, like, not the main ones in Project Sakai. I can only name so many of them. Like, and by the ones I mean in Project Sakai, I mean like Miku, the twins, Kaito, Luca, and Mako. Because I mean, there's of course also like Teto and Gumi, who are also really, really popular, and like Kai Yuki and Flower. I was like, I can name them now, but you know, Miku and Teto, and the yellow one that's not in Mesmerizer. Neru. But there's like a lot of niche ones I also don't know. I don't know if people are gonna want to kill me because I don't know their niche little Vocaloid. Let's cook some more apples.
just I realized did I actually do the windmill stuff I was gonna do? It's ain't finalized, but it hasn't started. Am I missing something? Hello? Why am I not moving? Oh, there we go. What the hell is going on? I'm so confused. Why is the windmill not working? I'm a little bit confused. Oh, you aided my inputs. How dare you? Because there's a thing up here that like looks like I can press it, but I press it and I stop being able to move. Very strange. You're a fake fan because you didn't do X, Y, Z. I think it's a thing I brought up before, where I get this thing where I always like feel like I'm a fake fan of something, even though I have consumed it completely. It's a very strange thing. I mean, you can't obviously quote unquote, you know, consume Vocaloid completely, but you know what I mean. If anyone else were to ask me, I'd be like, oh, you're a Vocaloid fan if you have, I'd say like maybe a minimum of 2 or 3 Vocaloid songs that you like, right? I don't think that there should be that big of a limit to being a Vocaloid fan. Obviously if you like one song, that's just one song, but if you like more than one, I think you're a fan now, you like them. You don't need to know all of Teto's lore to be a Vocaloid fan, right? But at the same time, I hold myself to a much higher standard, and I don't know why. I do it with everything. But there's a couple things I'm more confident about being a fan of, which is like Ace Attorney. Since I've been committed to being an Ace Attorney fan for this long. But fully admittedly, there's still some things about Ace Attorney that, like, if you asked me, I probably would have forgotten. For example, like, it has been like fucking 8 years since I touched like Spirit of Justice. I need to revisit that game. Phoenix Knight's Spike in the Ace Attorney anime. Oh fuck, I'm a fake fan. I actually haven't watched the Ace Attorney anime. I can't lie to you. I never actually cared about watching it because I didn't like the animation. It's pink. I don't know any Vocaloid songs I'm a fan too. I know Miku and Teto. See, I think that everyone is just a Miku fan by default. Just by existing in this world, I think you are a Miku fan. Zootopia is so fun and gay. See, this is so random. I just never thought about, yeah, the Ace Attorney anime would have an opening. Never thought about that in my life, to be honest with you. It's the same as when, like, the summer... Oh my god, hello, Dizzy! Oh my gosh, hi! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you! Don't call that an incest raid. I don't think I like that all that much. Well, it's pausing the game. I'm gonna real quick shout out. Joker calls crazy bread normal bread. Just a glimpse into my fucked up reality. Didn't they change studios between seasons? Okay, pull it up right now. Pull up the fucking Ace Attorney anime opening for all the raiders. You're getting indoctrinated into this chat today, y'all. This is what you're here for. So to say, it's as similar as in like when the summer
Hikaru died, where I was like, oh yes, it has an anime! And then just forgetting that, like, also it's gonna have an opening. I never thought about it, and it never crossed my mind that it would have an opening, and I never saw it until one day it popped up, and I was like, oh yeah, animes get openings. The Joker, Little Caesar's crazy bread is just normal bread. Well, let's judge the Ace Attorney anime opening 2. Hello, Dizzy. I am good. I hope you're well. This is what life's about. Oh my god, my yaoi. Yes. Oh my god, they're parallels. OMG, OMG. Oh my god, the flashbacks of the Turnabout Big Top. Mia. What the thing? Fuck. Boring. Wait, this is cute though. Random ass pop-up showing up in the end there. Oh wait, the siblings, they were so cute there. Okay, but that is cute. That is cute. I like that. Oh god, we etched my mind, you know what she was real for. Dizzy, you don't understand how often I fucking quote that. Every time I say boring, and I said reference to it. To turn around, I ate them. Loki, Phoenix, and Edgeworth, between every single trial they had against each other, they were fucking in between it. Hashtag trust. I mean, to me, I project, and Edgeworth is so ace-coded to me, but that doesn't mean that he still can't fuck Phoenix. He can still have fun if he wants. He is gay as fuck, though. We are on the same wavelength, we are. Which I do hate to tell you, I don't know if you know, it isn't actually OmoCat that tweeted it, that one is edited, but I only refer to it as the OmoCat tweet, even knowing full well that it's fake. Cook some random ass fish. I know, I hate to be the one to break the news to you. I'm sorry. I just said and I have no idea what you're like speaking about. Also, I shouldn't do out, but then when to watch the anime opening, I didn't even see what you were doing on stream. Bring rivals at Aether 2. Slay. To be honest, I actually know absolutely nothing about that game at all. The second ending, there's an ending posted on Mia and Gato makes me emo. No! Oh, that's fucked up and evil. That would also make me emo. My head gems. My head gems. Have I fed you? I mean, you're sleeping. Sure, you can get an apple. Who gives a shit? And that opening, it's a part of me is like, man, the circus part is kind of fun. Him being just fucking thrown around like a doll. But at the same time, I'm like, fuck, Turnabout Big Top, man. All my homies hate Turnabout Big Top. A new character released. He's a cunty shark dude with a sword that plays the Link. Plays like Link. I misread that. As oh my god. All you had to say was built-in fishing minigame, and that's fucking peak. Like, that's so good. Is the game, for me, the game always... I always assumed it was a shooter. Is it a shooter? Again, I actually just don't know anything about it at all. I don't know anything! I just assumed by vibe. I don't know. When I say I don't know anything, I'm not lying. It's a platform fighter. It is? I genuinely would have been like one of my last guesses for what type of game that is. I cannot lie to you. Like, genuinely. I did not know. But hell yeah, yay, shark guy! There's a fucking shot in the first OP where Phoenix is like, aura forming in the rain like a loser. You're not Vegeta, bro. I like when they tried to make Phoenix Wright angsty at all. Specifically, original trilogy Phoenix Wright angsty, because low-key, he ain't got shit. Bro has no angsty vibes at all. His angst is that his mentor died. Like, sorry Mia, I love you, rest in peace. Very sad. But at the same time, his tragic past is that Edgeworth disappeared. His tragic past is about how fucking gay he is, dude. You ain't got enough to be aura farming in the rain like that. Like, I relate Mia's death more to Gato and Maya angst than I do Phoenix angst, I can't lie to you, even though he is involved in there. More rice. Wait, I'm still a bit confused on why my windmill wasn't working, actually. I got a burger with a coupon and I had to go across the blocks. They dropped at the wrong house and literally life wants you dead, Boot. The fuck? It's like, how can we make Boot's day and week worse? Oh, hello, Potato. Which is to play a Diet Shovel Knight, yeah, but he's so cunty. Wait, now I gotta know what the cunty shark dude looks like. I'm curious. Lobster. Oh, was I making stuff already? Was I? Apparently I was. I'm very confused. It's not showing me that anything's happening at all in my windmill, so I think I assumed that nothing was happening, but apparently stuff is happening. Very confused, but alright. This is some character inspired by, a Shovey Knight and Link. Cute! April hates me. Which is weird, because April's like the best month ever, because I was born in it. And it's awesome. I didn't think, okay, I said, I don't know anything about it. Is it a shooter type? Because that's always what I got from the vibe of the name. Okay? I didn't know anything. Just go here just to get this part of the map unlocked. Dizzy wants me dead. Dizzy wants me dead. It's a plot fighter. Yeah, that's what Dizzy said afterwards. After my reputation was ruined. I like how everyone shows up here like, have they played Danganronpa? I don't know. Who here has played Danganronpa? Raise your hand. What's you tarred and feathered, not hung? And Danganronpa 1 and 2. Okay. So you got Pekin. That's all you need to know.
The third OP is kind of amp, but it has like a shot where Miles turns around and smiles at Phoenix, makes me crazy. Oh my god, my Yowie! My Yowie! Yeah, see, stuff like that, I need like ash planks and like comet powder, which I can only assume I cannot get yet. Feels like it would be in an area that I can't reach, but I'm kind of... feel like I don't know which ones I can do. I can't get the Oxbury. I can't build a smithy. I don't know where to get the fat for fried chicken. Can't get the picture frame. The only one I think I could get is Astrid's Seabound friend, but I don't know where the fuck that guy is. So I'm kind of like at a part where I'm like, I actually don't know what to do next in game. Let's just get materials and shit. I'm gonna do an Ultra Despair Girls playthrough. Wait, if you do though, I kind of need to be there for that, and then we need to force Boot along. Only because, by the way, Boo and I are only, yeah, yes, I will. And then Boo and I have only finished chapter 1 of, Danganronpa so far, by the way. But, so if we force Boot along to experience it, it has to be after we're even done with, the first game, I would say, at least. But I think Boot needs to experience it. Have I visited turtles at all? I actually have absolutely no clue. Hold on. Is that the turtle? Olga? I was talking about Ultra Spare Girls earlier because Cactus was like talking about it being like, that's like the #1 that he's heard people talk shit about. In my opinion of Ultra Spare Girls, it's that, yeah, out of all the Danganronpa, it's definitely the worst one, but it's not 100% irredeemable. There are general things you can like about it, but also most people hate it and I get why. It more or less, out of all of Danganronpa, deserves the reputation it has. Great minds think alike. Everybody loves Chihiro. Chihiro haters are banned. And always in my brain, I always have to be like, not call her Fujisaki, because that is what I called her growing up, because so many Danganronpa characters I called by their last names, and then like, but now I have to like lock in and be like, okay, if I say that, then some people won't know the character I'm talking about, because I played Danganronpa on them with their first names. I'm having a drawing of Chihiro done for me by a friend in middle school. Wait, that's so cute, what the hell? It's the only thing I can. Wait, that's so cute, though. I've actually never edited her, thinking about it. I was like thinking about like all like the Danganronpa characters I've edited in my life. Yeah, I don't think I actually ever edited her. I mean, there's a lot of Danganronpa characters. There's a lot I haven't edited, period. But 3 sisters? What? What? What did I just advance? How did I advance that one? Oh, was it the turtle? Did I just never go to a turtle, period? Where's Astrid? This whole time it's just the turtle. Oh my god, you're fucking huge. I think I kept mixing up the turtle and that like one dragon. The last time I hopped on the game was April 3rd. I'm so fucking geeked. That's exactly a week ago.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming you're talking about the rivals of Aether. I'm assuming, question mark. Ah, there we are. I'm happy to see her, Munchkin. She's been a kind of person, and we go way back, me and her, but I've got to tell you, last time we saw each other, things didn't go that well. She might still hold a bit of a grudge against me. It's not my fault if I say things as they are. always make friends by being honest. You might even lose a few, but we're old now. So canoe under the bridge, as they say. Follow my lead? Heck yeah. Ah, perfect. Olga, you haven't changed a bit, old friend. Still so green. I'm so green. No, like anything. Oh. I've used it hopped on the game, but sure. Me being a bitch about it. But damn. I want to stay unemployed so I don't have to be busy, guys. I want to keep gaming my whole life and be lazy. Astrid, my dear old Astrid, I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to see that you're out of your old shell. Would you happen to owe this to... would you happen to owe this to this charming young lady there? No Spiritfarer, are you? Albert was telling everybody that Charon had been replaced. Stella, isn't it? When I think he borrowed, my hairbrush never gave it back. Oh, well. Girl, what hair are you brushing anyways? I hope this new job of yours isn't way too heavily on your frail shoulders. Count on me to give you a little hand, my little lady. Give you a hand, my little lady. I think I added the words there. So tell me, Astrid, what brings you here? As you said, I'm back in the world. First thing first. First thing I wanted to do was pay you a little visit. You know, to catch up on things. How are you and your sisters doing? Up on the game. Dude, I wish I could be a fat, lazy chud forever. Exactly. Never felt I wish I was employed forever until I realized I was a puppy girl. Maybe she does need the brush for the scalps. Maybe. Maybe I'm not woke enough. I feel like there are many such cases. You saying shit about clicker trading. What's that all about? Yeah, that's for Dizzy to explain, not me. Anyways, I mean, part of me knows I can't be unemployed forever, and I like being lazy. And it's not because I'm a puppy girl. I just have a lot of hobbies that take up a lot of time, and I like doing them. What do you think, Potato? But also another part of me is like, well, my hobbies take money, and I want more money to buy nerdy shit. So... drinking water. You know, Arena, still focusing on her studies. And Masha has picked up a new hobby, knitting. She always, she says it keeps her stress levels low. Not that she's ever done anything really stressful, mind you. But she crafts nice little mitts for the winter. You should pay them a visit as well. Oh, and Astrid. Yes? You won't believe what I heard the other day. What? Miss Shrewsbury is pregnant again. What? I can't believe it. Yes, and you know what? Bob is not the father. Oh my god, T? No. You're kidding me. Incredible. Oh well, she always knew how to lure them boys. Speaking of boys, I heard Giovanni is back. From a reliable source at that. Giovanni's back? Who told you about that? Where? Well, when? I have no idea who that is. I don't think. Question mark? Well, if you're interested, I can go dig deeper, but are you interested? Yes. No. No, I don't care what he does. I don't want to know. He can frolic all he wants. As you wish, but you know what? I'll go check my sources and I'll write back to you just in case. Now that you're traveling in good company, I know where to find you. Sure, okay, but no rush. Maybe Stella found me, and I want to spend some time with her and her crew for now. Olga, dear, can you show her what you can do? I'm certain your help will be greatly appreciated. But of course, the main attraction, come here, little lady. Very old being, but not very wise. She's a bit like Astrid, but there are some things I can do. My specialty is patience. And spinach puffs, but we won't talk about that right now. Look carefully, there are 3 receptacles on my back. You plant logs, ores, and rocks on them, and you wait. Ah, okay, fun. I know you're that public about it. I was eating at Outback and my friends kept clicking every time I took a bite. I like Potato still being like gently with the Alice click training. I'm glad you're having fun and you're happy nowadays, Dizzy. Can't say that I'll ever, I guess, understand the appeal on my side, but
that doesn't matter, because you're happy, and I'm happy for you. Heck yeah, moving research farm is huge. I'll tell you when you're older. That's how I feel. I'll be like, yeah, I won't be the one to explain it. But yeah, Pavlov conditioning is this most simplest way. I just realized I didn't even get the notification that Cooper just followed me like 20 minutes ago. Thank you! Anyway, do you wait for me to come back to the surface? When I'm back, the rocks or logs you used will have become a tree or a mining rock. Isn't that nice? I can't tell you what my secret is, but you'll have to know one thing. It's normal if they smell like strawberries, okay? Fucking awesome. Get off my back, little lady. Yippee! Oh, I thought I could actually jump, and then I saw like the thing that actually like it talked to her. Are you done? Wait, no. Actually, I can hop on. Oh, I see. Okay. Ah, I see. So if I need more aluminum. Oh, this is perfect. I see. I mean, aluminum, I definitely want a lot more right now, so I'll start. Oh, did I not finalize that? Get that in. And then, I don't know how much of this I'm desperate for, but might as well get something in. It's a marble. Why the hell not? I got a interest in dog girl stuff, but it brings joy to one or more of my friends who I'm the judge. Exactly how I feel. And you're like, I've seen Mocha visit a turtle ever. I don't think. Yeah, I never did. I think I was mixing up the turtle with the dragon thing, so I saw it and always assumed that it was like the same thing for some reason, even though they look very visually different. It's like I was talking earlier about me and Clover's tastes in fictional men, about how we have very much different tastes, but we respect each other. I think being a puppet girl slash boy slash thing is inherently a trans thing. It has to do with projecting by society by denying humanity. It's a mindset and a lifestyle that I feel like I found myself in it. I can see an interesting video that goes into depth about the subject. Yeah, sure. Get one of those things where it's like, I obviously not trans myself, and I think that's part of why I can't really like relate or understand fully. But knowing how people feel about it, I think will be actually pretty interesting. Open up my queer mind some more. It's in the shit right now. Oh, you're very interested in it, I see, Pampino. So I remember back when Clover, is my partner for context, obviously, but I remember when they were coming out as non-binary, they tried explaining kind of like how they felt about it and why they felt that way, and it was like I always felt like I could never understand it the way that they felt, especially when they described it, but not understanding does not mean not respecting. And I obviously respect them so very much, and I'm very, very glad they are happy and they found themselves and how they want to refer to themselves. Yay. I think that's what a lot of people get confused about, of stuff when they don't understand it. They think it's weird. But like, you don't have to, the not understanding, again, doesn't mean that it's like a weird thing. It just means that you don't relate to it. That's fine. That's fine. Like, I'm sure some people feel about, sorry, my brain got too ahead of my words there. I'm sure some people feel that way about me being ace, where like they can never understand what it's like to be ace, and that's fine. As long as though you don't make me weird out for it. You should understand my queer child. Well, there's different levels of understanding, right? There's understanding of like, you get what they're feeling. Like, you can understand that somebody's trans, right? Easy enough concept, but understanding the feeling of it is different. I guess it's kind of what I'm more saying there. Being puppy is definitely transition to me, even ignoring the number of trans puppy girls. It's for sure not a sick thing, I'd say. Which, oh yeah. To my understanding too, a lot of autistic people also have a very interesting relationship with gender and expressing it and all of that too. So yeah, I would say probably also be an autistic thing. It could also be a thing. Or both at the same time. Control, I'll go back to the underwater for some time. Do not worry. Our emerge as soon as you've planted can be fully harvested. Also, the autistic thing being different about gender is also a generalization, by the way. I was gonna say, a lot of autistic people I know are somewhere under the trans umbrella, but not everybody, and that's obviously generalizations. Yeah? Hi, the Bunna. Hi. Hi. I don't know if my mic's picking her up because I have a new noise suppression thing, but she's meowing at me. There's a big overlap between gender and being autistic. Yeah, which is why that's kind of what I was referencing there. But I always like to overcorrect myself, being like, that is a generalization though. Because I know not everyone falls into it. The what about me-ism of it. Gender being a social construct and autism affecting how you interact socially will do that too. Yeah. But again, my partner is autistic and under the trans umbrella being non-binary, so I've heard about a lot of my wokeness comes from them on that subject. The noise filter, nah! I know you can't hear her. It sounds so bad without my noise filter though. It's so bad. See, being a puppy is a very transgender thing, but being Therian is very autistic. Okay. I'm becoming more woke by the second. I understand. Mijasuna's, what you've planted can be fully harvested in the meantime. Take care of yourself and the passengers, Stella. Bye now, see you soon. Thank you, Queen. I just realized that my I'll say my cat was still on you. I got anything to say about it. Yay! New mechanics unlocked. How fun. Oh, now you do have something to say. She had a lot to say, did she? Running her mouth like that. She's been chatty this one, but I don't judge. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but her eyes are a bit scary. Soothing and kind, for sure, but scary. I think she should talk to someone about this, but enough about her. Thanks a lot for having brought me to our munchkin. It's really appreciated. There's always so much going on. I can't get enough of it. Also, what she said about that Giovanni character, well, you know what? Never mind. We have ample time to talk about this later. I don't want to bore you with this now. See you later, Stella. Hell yeah. Give me bars of gold. What was that one? Oh, just talk to Astrid. I'll do that when I'm prompted. What? Yeah, but I think surrounded by like a lot of queer people myself, I have done a little bit like gender questioning stuff myself, which I feel like everyone should at some point. Whether you're like cisgender or not, thinking about you and your relationship to gender I think is generally always really important. I've of course come to the conclusion that I heavily relate to like my womanhood, and all that. I get a little bit funky with it when it comes to pronouns, just because like I always kind of felt disconnected from my gender and pronouns as a way to express myself. And that's kind of why I go by any pronouns, where I feel very connected to my womanhood, but the pronouns part of it all. I always like felt like I didn't care as much about that part. And always referring to myself, I just kind of used whatever I felt like, and I was like, yeah, I'm fine if other people do the same. But I do think just kind of generally, even if you decide that you very much relate to the gender you are at birth, or you find out you don't really, or you're somewhere on this weird giant spectrum of things, I think always just like kind of like figuring out your relationship with gender is very important. I didn't mean to just cook the rice, but I guess we'll see what we get from just cooking the rice flour.
everyone's time. Wonder Critters, alters his Therian. Very cool to hear him talk about how he acts, like an animal and such. Helps, to remind you that we are animals at the end of the day. Yeah. Which hell yeah. Again. Oh, I always press wrong buttons. Again, another thing where it's like, will I ever fully understand what it is like to be that? Probably not, no. But I fully respect it anyways, because why the fuck should I care? Why should it bother me? I love when people are happy. Like watching Mario 2 Electric Boogaloo in an IMAX theater. Have you seen it yet already, or are you like going to go see it? Because I saw it like the day after opening day, because Clover loves Mario Galaxy. People have opinions on it and think it's like actually utter dog shit, but I'm gonna be so fucking real with you guys. I had fun, so I didn't care. Whenever that happens, I always feel like I'm an anti-intellectual being like, it was fun, so I enjoyed it, who gaff? But you know, sometimes I just like to have fun, and I kinda liked it. But also, I was next to, a Clover and then our other friend who were really excited over all like the little references and shit, and so it made me really excited even if I didn't fully understand all the references. So I think for being a puppy, the video I sent goes deep to psychology, and I think you'll come to understand it a bit fully. Okay. But that's exciting. I just generally think in general psychology is interesting. Going into the psychology of it, I'm actually kind of excited for that. Princess Peach, you please down me. Wait, I didn't hear that in the theater, but then I saw people like posting the video of it sounded like the Luma said fuck, and I was like, oh my god, it actually really does sound like it. I'll link you to Critter's DID comic before I forget Team Slay. Yes, thank you. Because I think we both would have forgotten. That's what I call a foundry. Do you feel that heat, Munchkin? Do you smell these fragrances and the molten metals and heavy machinery? This is where magic happens. We're gonna make some beautiful things in here. Let's go inside so I explain how it works. Girlie, I'm gonna be so real with you. Like, I'm happy you're excited to explain things. I've been using this shit for like a while now. But thanks. Oh my, Stella, this is a first-class foundry you've got here. Myself could have done better. Simply stunning. Let me run through the basics. It's a complex machine and you have to be careful around it. First you have to load ore into the furnace. You have to throw coal into the burner to power it. The machine will then reach its working temperature. Whatever ore you've deposited into the furnace will be smelted into ingots. The bellows on each side of the furnace will make the heat go up. Each metal will behave differently, but once the right temperature is reached, the fusion starts. You have to make sure the temperature remains at the right level. Below it, the process simply stops, and above it, well, you don't want to see what happens, Munchkin. And then that's it. And I kind of do want to see now, because I actually haven't had that happen yet. That's all you need. That's it. I told you all you need to know. Have at it. Girl, I appreciate it, but Loki, I've been using it this whole time. I'll make some copper. Got this before I got the tutorial for it. Girl, move! Move! A little too hot. There we go, we're chill. My cat is so cute. Sorry, I was looking at her. And she's so cute. Oh, Stella, I wish all the metal workers I met were as gifted as you are. You're so small and weak, but you danced around the smelter like a veteran forge master. I'm so proud of you. It's a splendid machine, and I'm sure you'll put it to good use. I'll even indulge myself and use it from time to time, if you're okay with that. Of course. Give me free shit. Yeah. Look at this guy's ace. Yes! Yeah! Yeah! I love ace people. I can't lie to you. Sometimes I've thought about if I ever tried to explain to my dad what being ace is like. I'm noodle soup. Fuck yeah. I wonder, random S fish, you.
how he would react to it. Because like for other contexts, my dad is very much the good old right winger, and so I'm like, it's just like a curiosity thing for me, being like I have no intention of telling him unless he asks, but at the same time I'm just like it's just genuinely curious. Would he like be like, oh, there's something wrong with you, or would he be like, yay, my daughter is safe from being pregnant? I don't know. I don't know. God, man, your internet is bad enough. I don't want to know what kind of like misogyny BS you'd say. I think that's where my curiosity lies, of knowing that it would probably make me mad, but I don't know what he would say. It's like the interesting part of it. Like, I generally don't know. How bad is it? Yeah. Sometimes in the back of my head, Wait, there's an exclamation point here. Is like, we'll get ready, or is it like just because I'm here already? On the back of my head, I wonder if he's somehow, him and my stepmom have picked up on me and Clover, because I haven't told them, but it's like they've noticed obviously like how close we are and how much stuff I do with them. So sometimes I'm like, I wonder, like in the back of my head, I'm like, do they know? Still not gonna say anything unless they ask. That's like, have always been my thing. And it's weird because like, my dad has known lesbians before. Like, there's like one time we were in like, he was like talking, like, I think it was like on our big road trip when we went ghost hunting. He was talking about like one of like someone he knew like through work and like what her and her wife do every so often, which like low-key, knowing that they like my dad, I'm afraid that they might be like conservative lesbians, but at the same time I'm like, so he's like, he's not at the homophobic level of like he refuses to acknowledge gay people exist or be around them, but at the same time he is the type to be like, he didn't like my brother growing his hair out. Because he probably thought it was too gay. Like. Because I remember one of my stepbrothers came out as some flavor of queer. I don't know if it was bi or gay. And they thought it was too much when he started painting his nails. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. So I'm curious if they've ever picked up on Clover and I, if like they would be quote unquote fine with it because I don't make being gay my personality, but that's because they don't know me online. Like, oh brother, it is my personality. Trust. Yeah, no, they don't know. I've never told them because I never asked. That's always been my thing with them. I'm not gonna tell them unless they ask. The main consensus I see about the Galaxy movie, it's less than the Mario Galaxy movie and more Mario movie 2. Yeah, and Star Fox is there. Yeah. I mean, the only way I can judge it is that Clover absolutely loves Mario Galaxy and liked the Mario Galaxy movie and liked some of the touches. But I think also they did say that there was like, there could have been more. But, it's kind of a bias towards Clover was always gonna like it. So. I don't know. Form your own opinion, I think. It's one of those things, just go in, form your own opinion. If you don't like it, fine. If you do like it, fine. Don't let other people dictate whether or not you like it. Because again, a lot of people think it's dog shit, but unironically, I had fun watching it. Me and my little the TikTok brain-rotted brain. It was fun. Obviously, I'm whispering to Rosalina. Okay.
One of the things, perfect movie? Absolutely not. Criticisms, very valid and fair. Acting like it was the most dog shit movie ever made, ever? Probably a little too much, I'd say. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. I feel like I was gonna say something else and then I got distracted talking about Mario movie. There were times though where, back when I was in my dorm, I had my big ace flag that I would put up on my window to show off me being all gay and shit. And there were times where they'd visit my dorm room and my ace flag was very visible, but they never commented on it. And it's not like a stereotypical pride flag, so I don't know what they thought it was. I'm talking about my my dad and my like stepmom, obviously. So I'm like, they probably didn't gaff because they're gonna look at an ace flag and not know what the fuck it is. I don't even know if they noticed it was a pride flag, but it's one of those things like I don't hide it, but I'm not open about it towards them. And there were times in the past where they asked me, do you have a boyfriend? And I said no. I left it at that. Because I didn't ask anything else. So... Scary ass gaster art on my For You page. Now I'm curious. Oh my god, there was this one art. It was a 100-line art that had like... That was actually really fucking good and really scary, and it left 100-line containment just because it was actually like fucking freaky art. It was so good. It was Ato being freaky in the corner of Takumi's room. What comes up on my retweets? It might. I do get Deltarune on my timeline, so that one could. Or I could just go hunting for it, really. I'm being so rude with you, I might end stream pretty soon. But at the same time, I don't actually know what to do next. I'm kind of at a standstill of the game, being like, I don't quite know how to progress right now, but... What I got about these? Can I get to any of these places? I have no idea if I can. Like these stuff, I'm like, I can't make a smithy, I can't get there, I can't get that, and I can't get that. Assumedly, unless I'm like missing some sort of areas that I can go to. Wait, can I go over this way? I just realized. Or is this blocked off too? Are these... This is this one. This might be... I can't tell if this is another one that's blocked off or not. I don't know if I've tried. I haven't been early to a movie in ages. How early are you? I'm trying to look at the row. So that's the ice. Or is this the similar thing? Is it this fog? So I can't? Looks similar. Is there anything more down here? When does it start blocking me off around here? Let's go down over here for fun, just to see. I mean, there's this upgrade, right here, but I don't have enough spirit flowers for them.
Unless there's a Spiritfarer I'm missing somewhere, but I don't think so. As in just like one I haven't grabbed, but I'm pretty sure the only 2 I have were Alice's and Gwen's. Was it the theater? Yeah, the pre-show like just started. Damn. Oh yeah, I'd say it's the way that you got rid of Alice makes it sound so intense more than it already is. I'm sorry, Kai, you weren't there. I think it was last stream, which is like 2 weeks ago. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Was it sad at least? It was, except chat can't take anything fucking seriously, and someone once again came in saying shit in the middle of it. Don't remember what was said, I just remember being like, again, god damn it, we're at a sad moment. That was made while wasting 40 gallons of water a second. I'm assuming that means it was AI generated. You hungry? You hungry? What about some paella? Paella? Is that how you say it? Says to the world, I considered all food stand on equal footing. This might be exotic to some, but I consider it a must. I was walking over that final time my green gets she fell into the ocean and I screamed. Okay, I'm sorry, but that's really fucking funny. And none of Summer's stuff there. Getting cool all of a sudden. I think I might just be growing a bit tired. Maybe I'm not rested enough yet. Let's take a little time and then we continue our lesson. I'm excited about the next steps. Making some fantastic progress, honeybee. Don't give up. That's where we're at with Summer. Do you have a clip of it? Oh my god. Wait, I kinda do need to see that though, 'cause that's so fucking funny. I too would also freak out a bit. Oh yeah, I forgot I wanted to build another orchid. Are we still moving? Are we moving at all? Does it still want some stuff with me and Olga? Apparently it does. Come on, Munchkin, I'm starving. Do something. Oh, apparently all of our stuff is done. It just did it immediately. Okay. Root. Damn it! I need to raise AI generated vids when no one else can. Sometimes it makes me feel a little insane that it's not obvious to people. Of course I've seen, oh my god, that gave me a lot. So now that I put these here, okay, okay, it changed. I was gonna say, is there a way to switch what's growing here? But okay, it just took a second. Maybe more of this for now. I have enough trees. I'll try out one tree, just for the fun of it. Damn it! Yeah, I was like, there's some things AI generated wise as it keeps unfortunately getting better that I understand why people might fall for it, but at the same time, and that's like kind of the point, right? They want you to fall for it. At the same time, I'm like, I still feel like it is all the most obvious shit ever. It's like there's some clear tell signs. I've been traveling the sea for ages. People in the ocean are in dire need of financial help. Do you know people have no savings? If you side with us, you're sure to earn more than your imagination can muster. We'll play the market of logs and ore. No time your investment will be doubled, even tripled. Just jump on my back and invest in our sailing enterprise. We're all done there. Alright, I'll see you later then. I think now I think we're about to start moving. Well, I'm gonna get the clip up. Hold on. Twitter clip. That's a fucking low ass quality. Hello? Okay, it doesn't want to be big there. That's so funny. I'm sorry, that's so funny. So sovereign shit, and then you just go. It happened again. Like, I want to see what happened again, and it did. That's so fucking funny, dude. Genuinely. That's so good. That's so good. I think, unfortunately, I think moments that ruin sad moments like that are some of the funniest shit ever. I'm sorry, but it's so good. I get insane for every time I say how many gallons do you think we're using making this video? It pisses me off because I've seen recently people being like, "Stop making me boy F then." I keep seeing people being like, well, okay, but like the agriculture industry uses just as much water as an AI data center. And I'm like, well, yeah, because it's fucking food that we're eating. I'd rather my water go towards the food that I'm eating than shit that we don't need at all. Hello? That is completely uncomparable. You're not Annie, are you? Yeah. It was sad and very sweet. I need more oak planks. Oh, I gotta log in for a second. Ah! I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up at the end, but yay! Did you hear about the AI model that breached containment? That's like, okay, I already know. I don't think I have. Little bit worried though. Then it's equivalent of a nuclear bomb. No, I don't think I like that though. That's scary. Oh, what the hell? Humble abode. Astrid. Oh, it's Astrid's bungalow. Astrid, well, the two of us were caught in the latest gossip. I forgot to give you something. I found this little flip to the magazines and it made me think of you. It definitely fits your style and panache. Is that? Also heard a rumor your husband could be in Iwashima countryside. It might be worth checking out. I'll keep asking around just in case your old friend Olga. Hey girl. Letter you say from Olga. This is so nice of her. Who has news about Giovanni's whereabouts? Iwashima countryside, you say? Okay. Wait, go take a look. What? Inspiration for a house? For me? Oh, how thoughtful. Can't deny it, Olga knows me so well. Yes, indeed, I would be very happy to live in such a nice den to live in. It's always pleasant to know someone is thinking about you. I mean, you could have thought about this yourself, of course, but don't worry. I know you're very busy, Munchkin. Being a Spiritfarer and all. It's okay, I won't begrudge you. And I know you'll build this nice cabin aboard as soon as you can. You're so resourceful, after all. Thanks a lot, Stella. I can't wait. Okay. That's what I need for that. Oh, I can literally do that right now. Okay, temporarily right there. So I'm probably gonna move stuff around a bit. So I want another one of these. Place you temporarily right there. This shit's been, breezing past security shit that's been, cracked for literal decades and prompted by the guys who made it at, Anthropic. Jesus Christ. That's fucking scary. I fucking hate AI so much, dude. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Just move things around very awkwardly for now. Oh, that's what it was! It was a prompt saying that. That's what it was, okay. Can this fit? No, this can't fit here. It looks so awkward at first. I should keep it actually exactly like this. Oh, I forgot this is so much bigger than it is. Hurts me whenever there's like a little bit of gaps and stuff like that, but oh well. Don't know if I actually like how this looks at all, but it's just kind of what's happened. Because it's begun to ultra. Wait, you're right. Oh my god. Oh, 1 second. All good. Okay. I think I'm going to finish decorating how this I want, plant the trees that I want, and then I'll finish for today. So also I have to go feed cats, but I was like, I might as well, I was gonna finish it soon anyways. I kept just kind of playing for longer. It goes like that if I wanted that. Hold on. What if I move temporarily? Go like this. That still looks kind of ugly. Hold on. Temporarily move you all the way over here. No, that's still just as bad. Because I can't fit. Yeah, what the hell, sure. Let's go with this. Oh, damn it! God! This would have been perfect right here, but I can't! Hold on. Every baking CEO is shooting bricks right now. The only companies that have any legitimate access right now are Google, Apple, Nvidia, and a couple of others. Mainly in hopes that to find a way to lock it down before someone develops something similar and decides they don't want to be hush-hush about it and release the beast. Yeah. That's, yeah, scary. We get, like, actual laws and regulations on AI now? Can we? Please, 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 please? Now that the fucking big guys are actually affected by it, can they do shit? Ow! Lavana, yes, I'm about to feed you soon. Please, stop using your claws on my leg. What the hell, sure, bro? What the hell, sure? This is ugly. But it fucking works for now. Who gives a shit? Ow! Hi, Lavana. She's on my lap now. Decided to hop up there. Let's plant. Got some pear seeds and some cherry seeds. So I need to get another. I mean, for now, I'll just plant one of each. Ow, ow, ow. The loom down one? Was I able to? Which one's the loom? I'm forgetting where I place things. What's that? This. Oh, can I actually? Didn't realize I could. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't actually change anything all that much. Because this is still in the way. Hold on, let me move this actually. Sorry, I have like Lavana claws everywhere. Oh, wait. Oh, would you look at that? I'll move you up, so I'll put you down. So this still feels like an awkward stack, but I think it makes the most sense to have all those stacked. We've got to start him shutting out in my ultra kill shirt. Hell yeah, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. I did all that. Did I say that I was gonna do something else? Oh, plant the trees, which I did. Okay. Yes, Savannah, I'm about to go get you some dinner. Alright. It'd be annoying to catch up those little boof freaks that go up there, but fuck it. Yeah, but oh well. That's a problem for future me. With the fucking Animal Farm trailers, so I'm crying. I actually didn't see any of the trailers pre Mario movie because we came in right as it was like right as the trailers ended. I forgot they're making another Animal Farm movie. Hey! Savannah, I love you, but scratching my arm, even though it's very lightly, and I know it's... You're not trying to hurt me. You just know that it gets my attention. It's not nice. It's not nice of you to do that. Right. Get down on the floor so I can get up, Lavana. There you go. She was on my lap. Okay, bye guys, movie starting. But bye, Potato. Perfect time, because I will be ending. Ugh. Got a big stretch there. But thank y'all for being here. I will be back live tomorrow with some more Paranormal Site, which I'm excited to get back to. Thank you guys for being here. I hope everyone has a good rest of your day. Or night. Whatever time it is for you. Bye-bye! I will at you when you're free. I'm gonna go feed cats and make some dinner real quick, and then I'll let you know. So bye-bye!